I'ma tell her drop it low. I'ma tell her drop it. I'ma tell her drop it low. I'ma tell her drop it. I'ma tell her drop it low. I'ma tell her drop it. I'ma tell her drop it low. I'ma tell her drop it. I'ma tell her drop it low. I'ma tell her drop it. I'ma tell her drop it low. I'ma tell her drop it. I'ma tell her drop it low. I'ma tell her drop it. I'ma tell her drop it low. I'ma tell her drop it. I'ma tell her drop it. 2 4. Bitch, I'm on my level. Bitch, I'm on my level. Bitch, I'm on my level. I said, bitch, I'm on my level. Bitch, I'm on my level. And I'm shining icy bezel. Bitch, I'm on my level. I said, bitch, I'm on my level. Pull up with a stick. I'ma need a prick. Watch me make it flip. Watch it do some tricks. I pull up with a stick. I'ma need a prick. Watch me make it flip. Watch it do some tricks. Hey, bitch, I'm on my level. Basically, I'm better. Plus, I never ever settle. Musically, I'm treble, cause I'm hotter than the devil. Baby girl, I get it, and I dig it like a shovel. Get up on my level, and I'm shining icy bezel. Flyer than a feather, bitch, I'm smoother than some leather. Bitch, I'm on my level. I'm on my level. Bitch, I'm on my level. I said, bitch, I'm on my level. Then I pull up with the stick. I'ma need a brick. Watch me make it flip. Watch it do some tricks. Said I pull up with the stick. I'ma need a brick. Watch me make it flip. Watch it do some tricks. Bitch, I'm on my motherfucking level. What the fuck you thought? Yeah, I talk that talk. I make that money walk. I'm on a money run. I'm on a money trail. Bitch, I'm on my level. I'm forever, ever there. Bitch, I never cared. What the fuck you thought? Bitch, I talk that talk. And bitch, I walk that walk. I do my shit. I do my thing. Hey, I stay away from lanes and niggas that complain. I'm not your average bitch. I want no average change. I don't want an average chain. I don't want an average man. Hey, cause real bitches never settle. So nigga, get up on my level. Bitch, I'm on my level. Bitch, I'm on my level. Bitch, I'm on my level. I said, bitch, I'm on my level. Bitch, I'm on my level. And I'm shining icy bezel. Bitch, I'm on my level. I said, bitch, I'm on my level. And I pull up with a stick. I'ma need a brick. Watch me make it flip. Watch it do some tricks. Said I pull up with a stick. I'ma need a brick. Watch me make it flip. Watch it do some tricks. Hey, cause real bitches never settle. Hey, cause real bitches never settle. Hey, cause real bitches never settle. So nigga, get up on my level. Pull up with a stick. I'ma need a brick. Watch me make it flip. Watch it do some tricks. Said I pull up with a stick. I'ma need a brick. Watch me make it flip. Watch it do some tricks. Hey. Hey guys, what's up? Hold on. Is it on mute? Can y'all hear me? Hi guys, we got 32 people in the building. Hey Chrissy, Auntie Carmen, Kathleen, Shelly, Francis. Hey y'all. Okay. Praise fan. Miss Maddie. Hey y'all, what y'all doing? Hey y'all. Couple of days been going. Yes. Hey Martinez, Jam. Okay. Yeah, girl. I don't know why I be doing it. I'm finna okay. I'm finna end this one. Hold on. finna take this one on. I think I got enough watch hours now on that one. Okay. All right, all right, all right, all right, all right. All right. I just ended that other live, so they'll probably come over here. My bad, yeah. I had to get my watch hours up on that channel too. I'm trying to get monetized. Oh yeah, guys. So our video will be dropping tonight. Uh, Callie's a perfectionist, so yeah. But yeah, they'll come over here. You marinating pork chops, okay? Period. Hey, Dare to Search, everybody. Yeah, yes. I just had to. Ooh, child, I had to just take a break. I had to just leave for like a couple of days. I had to just go. Like, yeah, I haven't even really, to be honest, I haven't even really just even dealt with the situation. I just left just to fucking leave. To be honest, I just left just to leave. Like I just had to go. So that's what I did. But I do got to respond to all my emails. Y'all done wasted this whole cup of wine on a damn card. Jesus. Whew, at least it's coming up. But yeah, I think I got it up. Ooh, I hope they don't. I'm gonna have to get something. I don't know how the hell I just did that. But anyways, um, yeah, I just had to go. I wasn't even really on the internet, but I did look at I was looking at the story that's up on the screen. I had already been following the story, since it first happened last year or whatever. But as the story progressed and as the year went by, the shit just turned like I don't know. It's just weird. It's really weird to me. It's really weird. Yes, we had a good Saturday. Some of us that are sick, I hope y'all feel better. Pink and your family, Shelly, I hope you guys are feeling better. So yeah, that's what I was doing. Um, yes, guys, please hit the like button, hit the like, hit the like, hit the like. Yeah, I just disconnected. I just disconnected from everything. I had watched this on the news. I was watching a story or whatever, looking at the court date and looking at the preliminary hearing or whatever they was having, and the shit is just it's just so sad that all of these adults failed this child, you know. And when I was looking at as I'm looking at the situation, and I'm looking at all of the adults that's failing this child, that failed this child, authorities, family members, um, she was failed all the way around. The child was failed, and it made me think about Rose kids because like when you see this kind of stuff going on and people is reporting different kind of stuff and they seeing this, but then people want to try to make it seem like it's not what you're seeing, but the whole time it's some neglect and there's some shit going on that shouldn't be going on. Like it's kind of weird, yeah. It's kind of weird. Like it's weird that this child was failed horribly. Like I feel like she gave us bad luck by wearing that old burnt California sweater. She need to go back to California and help put the fires out with her feet at this point. I'm sure they could use her to stomp out some of them fires that they got out there. Shit. But what happened to her? Okay, so and then it's kind of because she's from my home city. She's from Detroit, little girl, Nazaya. So the fat lady with the couple finger waves, that's her aunt. The man is the aunt's baby daddy. The aunt has five kids by this man. His name is Justin Butts. He has been in and out of prison. He's known to be a child molester. He gave his last girlfriend her 4-year-old daughter chlamydia, STD, all this kind of stuff.
So the little girl was living with the aunt and the grandmother. Her mother was on drugs, and her father died when she went missing. Her daddy died or whatever. So she was living with them. And he was going with the little girl the whole time since she was 12 years old. So she ended up getting pregnant by him. And he took her and killed her last year on January the 9th. And they still haven't found her body yet. So yeah. My nephew went home this morning. Could use prayer for the family for understanding. For the, he had a heart attack. Oh my God, he had a heart attack. Yes, we got to pray for that for sure. Yes, it's a really we gonna most definitely pray for you and your family, Carmen. It's a sad story. Yes, we're gonna go over the story. But yes, we're gonna matter of fact, before we do anything, we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna pray because we need to pray. We can't never pray enough. And I've been doing a lot of praying these last 2 days myself. So I've been doing a lot of praying these last 2 days. Like I know God probably like, girl, will you leave me alone? But he cool. So he don't get tired of us. He do not get tired of us. All right. So we're gonna pray for Carmen and her family and her nephew. And we're just gonna pray. So God, we come to you today, tonight, humble as we know how. Thank you for blessing us with another day that a lot of people did not get to see. We thank you for that, God. You gave us another chance, and you didn't have to do that. And so we come to you this evening, God, and we ask for healing, for provision, for strength. God, I pray for Carmen and her family and her nephew, the person that lost a family member that had a heart attack. I pray for everyone that's on here right now, the families that have been sick, battling colds, God, they've been dealing with respiratory, all kind of stuff is going on, but you saw fit to keep them here. They're still here, for a purpose and for a reason, and they're going to be here until that's done. And we thank you for bringing us all here together again tonight, this evening, God. It's been a long week. I know a lot of people have gone through a lot of things. I just want to ask that you bless everybody. Just bless us with the strength, God. We need the strength because only the strong survives. It takes strength to survive in these times and these days. And you said where two or more come together, you're gathered there also. So we know that you are here. And we have seen that our prayers do work. We have seen blessings come out of our prayers. We've seen people be blessed. We've seen people be healed. We've seen people be delivered because we know that you can do it. And that's why we trust you to do it. God, we trust you. Like we said, regardless of what we want, God, your will must be done. And we understand that. And we just want to thank you, God. We just want to thank you. A lot of people in California, God, they're losing everything that they have to these fires. People don't have nowhere to go. It doesn't matter if they're rich, God. It doesn't matter if they're celebrities. People are losing things that they cannot get back. People are losing things that they can't get back. And I just pray that you bless all of them and give them all the strength to deal with it. I know it's hard to lose everything that you have and not have nothing. Just give them the strength, God, and just stick with them and stay by them throughout this whole ordeal and strengthen them throughout this whole process because it's not easy. A lot of people dealing with weather, just it's a lot going on, God. Just cover us from the crown of our head to the bottom of our feet, God. We plead the blood of Jesus. Cover us and our families, our neighbors. Cover us and protect us at our jobs as we come and as we go, God. Just be a shield around us, God. Just keep be a shield. We need you to be a shield because the enemy comes from so many different directions, God. And without you being our shield, we can't fight the enemy. So we need you, we need shield of protection around us, God. These many blessings and prayers we ask in your son Jesus' name. Amen. Amen. So yes. Welcome, guys. Welcome. 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 Yes, God is good. Hey, Brooke. Yeah, it's hard, man, to see them people lose everything. Like you're watching and people, all them people got money. Man, people losing stuff that they can't get back. It's a different thing when you lose some stuff that you can't get back. Like it don't matter how much insurance money, some things that you cannot replace, that you cannot get back. So it's like, yeah, it's serious. Everybody don't take that the same. Whoever from California, we praying for them because these people don't have fire insurance. A lot of them don't. A lot of them don't. A lot of people are just, and they're I seen people on the news trying to run like it was like a movie at the end of the world. Like they were trying to escape. Like people had to get out of their cars and leave their cars. Like, oh my God. And we always think we going through something. It's always somebody going through something worse than what we going through. Imagine trying to outrun a damn fire. Mm. Yeah, they lost tons of memories, stuff that they can't get back. Sentimental stuff, like, people had ashes of their loved ones, all kind of stuff. It's gone. Your family okay? I'm glad they okay too. Yeah, it felt like a movie, like the end of the world to see them people running like that and trying to. And then when the man had his father-in-law, oh my God, he was on a walker, and the man, I forgot what was wrong with the guy, but the older man, the father-in-law, but he had health issues, and he was trying to get them, like they were trying to get, like they had to be scary, like for real, like you're running from a fire. Hell no. I feel bad for them too. Yeah, guys. So okay, so it's a lot of. I see a couple people. I can't believe y'all never heard of this story. So I see it's a couple people on here. Yes, Ari, it is Revelations. Sure. I seen y'all trigger warning. This is a sad story. But at the same time, it's a lesson, and it just goes because a lot of people just go off for looks. Oh, look at the man on the picture. He look normal. Some of the most normal looking people be some of the most demonic, evil, twisted monsters. You cannot just think because somebody look. Oh, they're okay. That man is a demon. The woman that's standing by, a demon. The grandmother, a demon. Everybody that was around this child are demons. Everybody failed this baby. Everybody failed this baby. So yes, we're gonna get into it. Let me pull up the thing first. Let me take this off the screen. I'm learning how to do it. Ooh, Lord, let me take that picture. Goddamn. Ooh, that picture of finesse. Let me delete that picture of finesse one time. Shimothy. I don't know why that damn picture of Shimothy almost popped up. The devil is a lie. Delete. Hell no, we do not want to see Shimothy. Okay. Let's go. Yeah, we are not trying to deal with no damn Shimothy, honey. Uh-uh. The devil is a lie. Got time for you today, Shimothy. Hell no. Ooh. Here we go. Shimothy. I'm not wasting my damn mind. Yeah, I see a lot of people talking about this story. But yeah, so we're gonna start off with the news, with what first happened when they were looking for the girl. Yeah, we're gonna start with what first happened. We knew it was some bullshit when it first happened. So we're gonna start with what first happened when a little girl was missing. Initially, bless her heart. She was a pretty little girl. And the saddest part about it is the last picture that the baby took. She was waving like she was saying bye. That's the crazy part. The last picture that she took that day, she was waving. She took a picture at school waving and just smiling. And it's kind of eerie. Um, hold on. Let's see. Yeah. gonna start off when she first went missing. All right, so we'll play this one first. Jail, the auntie, the grandmother, they all failed the damn baby. We got the banner up on here. We got the banner up.
But it's always, always 1,000 times worse when the person is a child or a baby, someone in the dawn of their lives who haven't begun to live their lives. The picture behind me is of Zanaya, and that will always be haunting because it was taken just a short time before the evidence shows that she was never seen or heard from again.
This is one of the most difficult cases that I have been a part of. The tragedies that happened to this little girl touches each and every one of us. And unfortunately, she lost her life at the hands of someone who should have been concerned about her safety.
Today, we are charging Jarvis Butts with 1 count of first-degree premeditated murder, 1 count of criminal sexual conduct in the second degree, and 1 count of child sexually abusive material. Mr. Butts targeted and befriended women who had to have sexual relationships with their young daughters. He would have relationships with their mothers, but his true desire was to have sex with their young daughters. That's what the evidence will show. He was a classic and expert groomer and pedophile.
Now, Naziah's body has never been found, but prosecutors allege that Butts killed the teen after he found out that she was pregnant with his child.
We must be very careful.
Yes, this is recent.
We let into our hearts and our homes and our lives. Life can be hard enough at times, but when it comes to our children, we must be deliberative. We must.
And it's the same.
Available.
Oh shit! What happened? It's the same. It's the same with boys too, y'all. You have to protect your sons too. You have to be careful with your sons too, because people are doing stuff to boys too. It's not just girls; they're doing stuff to little boys too. You know. So yeah, it's not just the girls. So yeah, we're gonna. Damn, my bad, y'all. Took out the story. He's a sick bastard. He's sick.
But it's always 1,000 times worse when the person is a child or a baby, someone in the dawn of their lives who haven't begun to live their lives. The picture behind me is of Zanaya. It will always be haunting because it was taken just a short time before the evidence shows that she was never seen or heard from again.
This is one of the most difficult cases that I have been a part of. The tragedies that happened to this little girl touches each and every one of us. And unfortunately, she lost her life at the hands of someone who should have been concerned about her safety.
Today, we are charging Jarvis Butts with 1 count of first-degree premeditated murder, 1 count of criminal sexual conduct in the second degree, and 1 count of child sexually abusive material. Mr. Butts targeted and befriended women who had relationships with their young daughters. He would have relationships with mothers, but his desire was to have sex with their young daughters. That's what the evidence will show. He was a classic and expert groomer and pedophile.
Now, Naziah's body has never been found, but prosecutors.
And y'all, all of the women that he went with had low self-esteem. Y'all gonna see the women. All of the women that he went with had low self-esteem. And him being a light-skinned dude with good hair, you know what I'm saying? You know how it go. Him being a light-skinned guy with good, long, pretty hair. They was just fools for the man. And they were sick right along with him.
Alleged that Butts killed the teen after he found out that she was pregnant with his child.
We must be very careful who we let into our hearts and our homes and our lives. Life can be hard enough at times, but when it comes to our children, we must be deliberative, we must be diligent, and laser focused on their safety.
I know you're feeling the heartbreak, but you probably also have steam coming out of your ears. I mean, these are the types of cases that really get you angry, especially when you talk about an accused killer like this who has a history. Like this wasn't out of the blue. This was someone with a documented history. Joining us now to talk about all this, Court TV field reporter Cody Thomas. Cody, great to see you. Walk us through this case.
So, of course, Vinny, we have 13-year-old Neziah went missing January of 2024, about a year ago now. We have 41-year-old Jarvis Butts, who's charged with her murder. Now, along with those murder charges, he's facing other sex crimes, sexual misconduct, criminal possession of sexually abusive material involving a minor. And Vinny, you just mentioned the documented history of Jarvis. So who is this guy? So let's walk back through some of his rap sheet. He was convicted of sex crimes in 2005, served a 10-year prison sentence, got out in 2015. When he was charged last September with Neziah's murder, he was already in custody for 2 separate sex crimes charges relating back to 2015 when he got out of prison after the 10-year sentence for other sex crimes. So again, well-documented history of this guy.
No one was tracking him. He was supposed to be a registered sex offender. He was living around all these kids. Nobody was tracking him. Nobody had a job.
Obviously, there's a sickness here. And all of this considered, Vinny, a woman that used to be engaged to Butts in the preliminary hearing today took the stand to tell the court that she still believed that he was a good father figure. Now, he's fathered over 10 children, including 5 with Neziah's aunt. But take a listen to what that woman had to say at this hearing today.
We need a small business loan fast.
I got this.
Lone Falcon!
Did you ever talk to him about why he was so secretive with his phone?
Yes.
And does it have something to do?
I'm not trying to talk about nobody's appearance or anything, but these are the kind of women. Did you see? Do you know? Y'all go notice the correlation in these women. He's a groomer. This is what he does. See, he has a type. He has a type, and he preys on this type. See, and he know for whatever reason, and the woman, they're not bad looking women. So I don't understand why their self-esteem is so low to allow a light-skinned man with some good hair to do him like this.
Do with the fact that he was seeing other ladies?
Yes.
And you suspected that at the time?
Yes.
And so that's why you were looking for proof?
Correct.
Okay. So even though you suspected that Mr. Butts was unfaithful to you, you still stayed with him?
Yes.
One reason for that is because he was good with the kids?
Yes.
He cared for your kids?
Yes.
He took them places?
Yes.
He took your son up to the shop?
Yes.
He showed him how to change the oil in the car?
Correct.
And you viewed him as a good father figure?
Yes.
Did you ever see anything inappropriate or that would cause you to see a red flag with regard to him and your children?
No.
But he parked around the corner. Girl, okay, let me be quiet and let this play. God forgive me.
Did you ever see him acting inappropriately with any other children?
No.
Now, Vinny, despite what this woman says, of course, the prosecutor still alleged that he intentionally befriends and targets women with younger daughters that he could somehow swoop in there and have sexual relations with them.
Right. And his history was known to a certain extent. It wasn't like it was a mystery, like this guy just showed up in town. Everybody kind of knew his reputation and who he was.
No secret.
And it wasn't, and yet still able to get access to Neziah. Now she's missing, has not been found. What's the status of the search? Where have they, are they hopeful that they could find her?
Well, they are still looking, and prosecutors say they have a mountain of evidence against Butts.
That baby gone. They found her clothes. They found the blood. Her stuff was by the river. That baby gone. That baby, they're not gonna find the baby. He got rid of that baby.
Generally speaking, including over 100 gigabytes of video surveillance of him in different areas. Now, Neziah was last seen on a school bus, getting off her school bus January 9th of 2024. She went and hung out with Butts. They checked into a motel at 9:30 p.m. that same day. Neziah was never seen again. Now, prosecutors say that he was the next day, January 10th, in the area of the Rouge River in Detroit. And investigators on the stand during that preliminary hearing today say some of Neziah's clothing was also found at that location. Take a listen.
Wow.
Did you come across any clothing that you thought maybe would fit the description?
Yes.
Okay, and where was that at?
That
Okay,
was
Ridgeway.
south of 7 Mile and Berg, near a abandoned structure next to a dirt parking lot. About, I can't give an exact distance, maybe 50 feet off the river.
What is it that you found in this case?
I found I don't know if this is the right term for it, but like a onesie.
Okay.
It was mostly balled up in the brush with the shoe inside of it. And so I pulled I didn't know it was clothing at the time, but I pulled it out of the brush just to kind of open it up and see what it was. And then once I saw that it was clothing with the shoe inside, I just reported it to the incident command.
Okay, and when you're touching these items, are you wearing gloves?
Yes.
Hell yeah, run a background
Do
on
you
'em.
recall, describe the onesie, color, size, anything like that?
Pink.
Y'all ain't seen nothing yet. Watch. Yeah, this is sick. This is
Honestly,
sick.
the size I don't.
This is fucking sick. Y'all ain't seen
Small.
shit.
And what about the shoes? Or shoes, shoe that you
It was
found,
a
sorry.
small Nike shoe.
Okay.
And
And, sorry,
it was inside the onesie, which was inside out.
And of course, Vinny, as we continue to hear more and more of this testimony like this in this hearing, more evidence continues to point towards Jarvis Butts.
Absolutely. And it looks like that is a likely spot where he may have attempted to, or got rid of her body. You've got a body of water there. Over the course of time, the body moves, things happen.
Right.
Well, how does he get access? What do we know about the relationship between the victim here, Naziah, and this accused killer?
So, of course, he was at some point dating Naziah's aunt. Again, he had 5 children with Naziah.
This man had unlimited access to this child, y'all. He shouldn't have not been able to have this kind of access to this child.
Naziah's aunt, as prosecutors say, he intentionally got with women that had younger daughters or nieces in their families that he could have sexual relations with. Now, Naziah lived with her maternal grandmother, so her mom's mom. Naziah's great aunts, there's a lot of family members here. Naziah's great aunts say they were.
Look at this bitch ass. Look at his sick ass. I hope when he get there, they stick something in every hole he got in his body when he make it down there. In his ears, I hope they put, ooh, I was gonna say the word. I hope they put fucking, what's the motherfucking emoji? I forgot the name of the emoji for the thing, but y'all know what I'm talking about. In his ears, eggplants, his eyes, both his fucking nostrils. He needs to just be stopped up with eggplants because he's a sick fucker.
Aware of abuse between Jarvis Butts and Naziah going on dating back to 2022. They even called Child Protective Services.
And they called CPS.
They called CPS to the home where she lived with her grandmother, but CPS didn't really do anything. The grandmother said that she doesn't interfere with her children's kids. Overall, nothing was done. Now, that grandma took the stand today in the preliminary hearing and told the court that she was aware that Butts and Naziah would hang out, and she even told the court that Naziah worked for Butts at his auto shop. Take a listen to this.
What kind of car do you drive?
A 2022 Tesla Model Y. Why?
That baby ain't had no
asking, what do you
business at
think
no
of car
motherfucking
insurance?
auto shop.
Did you know Naziah to go to Mr. Butts' place of work to assist him with anything there?
Yes, there was a couple of times that she went with his daughter and they went up there to go clean up at his shop.
And how would they get it? If you remember?
He would come and pick them up.
And was that in that white truck that you talked about earlier?
Yes. Mhm.
Vinny, of course, prosecutors allege that Butts and Naziah also traded sexually explicit texts, sexually explicit images, just really disgusting stuff. But we'll continue to hear about more evidence because this preliminary hearing continues tomorrow on Wednesday with 6 more prosecution witnesses. So I'm sure we're going to continue hearing more and more
of these details in this case. And the poor girl didn't have a chance.
Not at all.
She didn't have a chance. I mean, she's being groomed and victimized. People know about it. They call CPS, and no one was there for Naziah. Cody Thomas, thanks so much. Appreciate it. All right, folks.
For that to be her last picture that she took in her life, I just kind of felt like that baby was tired and she was just ready to go. Like she was tired. She wanted to go with her daddy at that point. That's how I felt. Like that shit crazy. Hold on. This is the part that really fucked me up when they got to reading the messages, right? The messages between him and his baby. Oh, yeah, I've been watching all kind of shit, baby. Hold on. Where is it at? His sister testified on his ass too, though. I was happy that she testified. I was happy she testified. Hold on. Hold on. Okay. Where is it at? That woman didn't even want to read that shit. She did not want to read that disgusting stuff that he was sending that baby. And then they tried to victimize the baby and blame her, y'all. Hold on. He taught her how to talk like that. She didn't know how to talk like that. He taught her everything she knew.
Whenever you're ready, Ms. Berkeley.
Thank you, Judge. And may I share my screen?
Yes.
And we left off with clip 18 from People's Exhibit 29.
Then here you ask her, this is hours why. Can I do my biggest son today?
Hold on, y'all not gonna be able to hear that part. I don't know why they put that on there. That's an audible, whatever you call it.
Can you read the messages that were sent from that number to Jarvis Butts' number, or I guess the messages that were captured within People's Exhibit? Including the dates and approximate times.
So the first message is September 24th, 2022 at 20.
He's been going with this baby since 2022. She was started going with her. This has been going on all this time, y'all.
2:15 hours UTC. She says, bald head Janiyah, come here.
And that's to a number that's not Mr. Butts.
Correct. Okay. Then the next message is on September 27th, 2022. All of these dates are from 2022. So September 27th at 1:37 a.m. UTC is sent to Mr. Butt's phone. We fitnessing happy birthday. Immediately after that, at the 17-second mark, again to Mr. Butt's phone, it says, come on. On that date, September 27th at 1:52 a.m., another message is sent to Butt's phone asking, you okay? September 27, 2022, 1:54 a.m., she has sent a message, where are we doing it at your choice? Immediately following that text, a message is received to Naziah, to this text now number, from Mr. Butt's phone that says, you tell me. 9:27, 1:55 a.m. A message is replied to Jarvis, says basement. 1:56 a.m. message is sent to Neziah from Mr. Butt's phone that says, "You sure?" At 1:56 a.m., a message is sent to Neziah from Neziah to Mr. Butt saying, "or job." At 1:57 a.m., a message is sent to Neziah from Mr. Butt's phone saying, "Can you suck my dick, please?" The message immediately following that from Mr. Butt's phone to Neziah, and make sure you erase the messages. Still September 27th, 1:59 UTC. A message is sent to Mr. Butt that says, "Hey, that is what I planned to do." Another message is immediately following that at 2:01 to Mr. Butt. "You turn me on just looking at you," and then there's a bunch of letters, which possibly it's maybe an image that was sent that doesn't capture on the messages. 2:02 a.m. Neziah sends another message to Jarvis. "Time to be in the basement." 2:03 a.m. he replies and sends her a message that says, "Go change your clothes and take your panties off." Neziah.
Okay, so first of all, at this time, she had to have been 11, I'm guessing. So she get to keep her phone at 11 years old. She get to keep her phone all night long. Nobody takes her phone. Nobody checks her phone. She don't have a curfew, a bedtime to go to sleep or nothing. She just get to stay up all night long at 11 years old with a phone all night.
Replies to Mr. Butt and says the letter K. At 2:10 a.m. So 7 minutes later, a message is sent from Neziah to Jarvis's phone. "I hear you. What are you looking at?" Jarvis replies back immediately to her saying the letter U. At 2:13 a.m. UTC, still on September 27th.
I don't think she was going to the doctor.
Jarvis message that says, "I know, I'm finna sleep good." There's another message directly after that that has a bunch of symbols, so I'm not sure if it was a one of those little emojis. 2:14 a.m. she sends to him, "What about you?" The next message she sends to him immediately after, "Sometimes I be wanting to live with you." 2:16 a.m. she sends to him, "You know what I mean." 2:18 a.m. she sends, "What time I'm ready." 2:23 a.m. she sends to Mr. Butt's phone number, "We not doing it or what?" 2:23 a.m. Neziah sends to Mr. Butt, "I really want you." This is still on the same day, September 27th, 2022. This is now 2:23 a.m. UTC time. Mr. Butts replies to Neziah, "Yes." 2:24 a.m. Neziah sends, "Pull your car down the street and come back. I'll be waiting." 2:25 a.m. Jarvis's phone replies back to her, "Come ride with me and Nye, N-I-Y." 2:25 a.m. she replies, "Did they say I can come?" At 2:30 UTC, she sends him a message that says, "I'm sorry, but love you." 2:30 UTC, he immediately replies back,
Yes, 11. She been grown for a long time.
2:31, Neziah replies, "I can't, I'm going to get in trouble." The next message is at 2:35. She sends, when you come back,
Right, Pink.
drop Nye off, pull your car down the street, and I'll come in the base. I'll be waiting. Then immediately after that, she sends, basement, please. Jarvis replies, okay. At 2:40, Jarvis replies, you in the basement yet? Immediately after that, Nazai replies back, yeah. Now we are the next day being, it's now September 28th, 2:28 a.m. UTC. She sends Jarvis a message that says, are we doing it tonight? I'm ready, fresh out the shower.
This is so sad.
The next message is a reply from him to her. Well, this is September 30th now at 1:25 a.m. UTC. He replies, yo. September 30th, 2:59.
I don't play that shit either, y'all.
She replies, you coming over? She then sends another message directly after that, don't have school. At 3:07, a reply is received to Naziah from Jarvis saying, yep. She then replies, okay, we'll be waiting. At 3:17 a.m., he sends another message, or I'm sorry, she sends a message to Jarvis that says, text me when you get here.
And look what time of the night, the morning, he got the little girl up at demon hours, 2, 3 in the morning. This is the hours of demons, demon time, 2, 3 o'clock in the fucking morning. This little girl should have been somewhere asleep.
At 3:21 a.m., this is still September 30th date, Jarvis replies and sends a message to her saying outside. Now we have skipped to September 30th, but it is now on here at 23:13 hours UTC.
Greg Larry Buick GMC is closing out our 2024s. Right now, we have a great selection of new 24s that must.
She sends a message to.
Then look at the bitch. He don't even want to look up. They should have made him hold head up the whole fucking time. And then I can't believe he even got people defending him.
Jarvis saying, hey, boo, you coming over? The next message is now October 1st, 2022, 1:51 UTC. She sends a message to Jarvis asking, you coming?
Her father died. He was looking for her. He had a heart attack and died during the time that this happened.
Now, do those indicate whether or not they were deleted?
Yes.
Okay. And which?
I'm sorry to hear about that, Janae.
How many of them
God
were
bless your
deleted?
heart.
Or how many of them were not deleted? That's the better question.
Looks like all of them were deleted except for the one where she was very beginning. She had actually texted somebody else, which I believe might have been Shannon's one at the time, saying, Baldhead Janiyah, come here. But all the messages between the 8719, which is Jarvis's number, are marked on here as deleted except.
Wait till y'all hear what the auntie got to say.
On September 30th, the hey boo, you coming over, and the you coming text, those ones were not deleted. They still show up.
Okay, so those last two.
Yes.
Now, going through people's exhibit 16 messages as it relates to the 231-743-3137. I'm sorry, before that, without telling us
hey Jen,
guys' actual birthday, in
you're welcome, Janae.
2022, what age had Naziah just turned?
In 22,
yes,
she would have just turned 12.
Sick
Now,
bitch.
do you have a set of these messages from the 231 number?
Yes.
Okay. Now I want to go through those. And there are sections that are highlighted, and I want to follow along. What is the first message that is sent?
It is sent on March 4th, 2023 at 23:35 UTC. It's sent to Jarvis's 8719 number, and it says, "It's me, Naziah."
Okay. And just for clarification purposes, all the messages within this exhibit are sent to Jarvis's 8719 number.
Yes.
Okay. Now, I want to jump to March 16th of 2023. There's a highlighted message there. Can you read that one?
Yeah. So just before that, the UTC time on here, just so I'm not having to math throughout, from March 10th to November 3rd, it would be -4 hours. So any date that falls within those days would be -4. Any dates outside of those ranges would be -5 hours.
You said that's
But I'm going to read it off of here with the time is stamped and date.
Okay. You said that's March 10th through November
3rd.
Okay. That's -4 UTC.
-4, yes.
Okay. So continue with that.
Yep, so March 16th, 2023 at 0006 hours. She receives a message from Jarvis that says, "Stop messing with people and just be mine."
And was that deleted?
No.
Now, moving on to
Why they holding your comment?
moving on to May 3rd, 2023. There's a set of highlighted messages. Can you read those?
Yeah, so these messages are May 3rd, 2023, starting at 15:06. Jarvis sends a message that says, "I'm coming to get you." Immediately after, Naziah replies, "What you mean?" Jarvis then replies to her, "You heard me." Immediately after that, Naziah replies to Jarvis, "You can't do that." Then sends another message immediately after, which is now still 15:07 hours, that says, "I'm finna go to lunch, love you."
And were any of those messages deleted?
No.
Now, moving to May 30th of 2023.
May 30th, 2023 at 13:01 hours. She sends a message to Jarvis that says, "I miss you." At 13:02 hours, he replies back. The letters you.
And what about May 31st of 2020?
May 1st, 20, this is at 13:37 hours. He sends her a message that says, "I can't stop thinking about you either." The next message then goes and starts is now June 5th, 2023 at 11:59 p.m. Well, 11:59 UTC. She sends a message to Jarvis. "Hey, you may think I'm ignoring you, but I'm not. My phone broke." At 12 o'clock, another message is sent. "So I will text you off this number." At 12:01, same date, she sends him a message. "Are you mad at me?" At 12:01, he replies back to her, "Yes." At 12:02, she replies back the letter Y. At 12:03, she sends, please don't be mad. At 12:04, she sends, can you tell me why you mad at me, yes or no? At 12:05, he replies to her saying, I haven't seen or talked to you.
Okay, now well, first, were any of those deleted?
No.
Okay, now I want to actually go to one that I did not highlight. 12:08 on June 5th, 12:08 and 28 UTC through June 5th, 12:08 and 49 UTC. Can you read those?
Those three?
Yes.
Okay, so June 5th, 2023, 12:08, 28 seconds. He sends her a message with the letters WYA. At 12:08, 35 seconds, she replies, school. 12:08, 49, he sends her a message that says, I'm at your house.
And now, I want to go, actually, can you keep reading?
Why the fuck you at her house?
Through June 5th at 12:09.
And somebody in there sniffed the whole time. They should have just went to blow their fucking nose. That pissed me off so bad. Somebody sniffed the whole
12:09 and 4
time.
seconds.
So the next, so just one more message down.
Yeah, just keep reading it.
Okay. 12:08, June 5th, he had sent to her, I'm at your house. At 12:09 and 4 seconds, she says, damn, we was just, and immediately after that is another text that says, there. Then at 12:11, she sends him, you bet not be in my room. At 12:12, she sends, I need another phone. At 12:13, she sends, I miss you. At 12:14, he sends her a message that says, I stole your panties.
And now, were any of those messages deleted?
No.
Now I want to go to.
Okay, so how was he okay, so he went so during this time she was living with the grandmother. And he was back and forth between the auntie and all his other women. So what was he doing at the grandmother's house during the daytime in this girl room, stealing her underwear?
June 16th. There's some highlighted messages there.
Yeah, sit down sniffing. What's that?
23 at 2:50 a.m. and 25 seconds, she sends to Jarvis, didn't I make you come faster than ever? On June 17th at 8:59 and 06 seconds, she sends to Jarvis, I'm sorry for making you mad, but do you ever think how I feel knowing that I can't have you to myself? But you have me to yourself, and no, I'm not seeing anybody else, I swear.
And were either of those deleted?
No.
Now I want you to go down on the page to June 23rd. And there's a set that are highlighted.
Yes. June 23rd, 2023 at 23:54 hours, she sends a message to Jarvis, the letter U, then you going to hit it from the back again with question marks. At the next day, which is now June 24th at 19:11 hours, he sends her a message that says, send me some pictures, please. At 19:20, she replies, don't you still got the other pics? At 19:47, he
Look how the judge looking at him. Look how she looking at him. She looking at him like she want to set his ass on fire. I don't blame her. He's a sick fucker.
replies to that and says, no. At 29, hours, she sends to him, I will send some.
And now moving through to June 26th. There's a set highlighted there. Oh wait, sorry. First, those ones that you just read, were those deleted?
Yes.
Okay. Now moving to June 26th.
June 26, 2023 at 16:31 hours.
Then it's
she
cactus
sends a message
sniffing.
to Jarvis that says,
Yeah, that's my ass.
"Call me
Swallow
when
a
you
snot.
have time." At 16:33 hours, he replies back to her, "I want some pussy." At 16:33 hours and 50 seconds, she replies back to him, "You can have some." At 16:39 hours and 41 seconds, he replies to Messiah, "When?" At 16:49 hours and 28 seconds, she sends to Jarvis, "Whenever you come get me." At 21:16 hours, she sends to Jarvis, "Call me, want to tell you something, SUM." At 21:24 hours, she sends a message to Jarvis that says, "You can get some today." At 21:24
Oh, Jesus.
hours, she sends another message that says, "You can get some pussy today."
And were any from that set deleted?
Yes, all of them.
All of them. Okay. Now moving to June 27th.
Look at the judge looking at his sick
This set
ass.
that's highlighted. Can you read those, please?
Yes. June 27th at 7:55 UTC. There is a incoming call to Messiah from Jarvis that is listed as a missed call. And the name on here that she has this number saved is Bae for Life, BAE, the number 4, and then Life. Then at 7:56, he sends her a text that says, "Are you naked yet?" At 7:58, she replies to him and says, "No, I don't want to get naked." At 7:59, she replies, "Are you mad that I didn't get naked?"
Oh my God.
At 8:01 hours, he sends to her, "I used to you telling me no."
Sick bitch.
At 8:06, still on June 27th, he sends her a message that says, she sends him a message that says, "Come on, babe, I'm sorry, just not in the mood right now, I'm sorry."
And were those messages deleted?
Yes.
Okay. Now, jumping to just a little later in the day on June 27th, there's a set highlighted.
So on June 27th, now at 16:24 hours, he sends her a message that says, "But I can't nut inside you, so it's different." At 16:25, she replies, "Why you can't? Didn't you do it before?" At 16:26, she replies to him, "Yeah, you right." At 16:26, 28 seconds, she sends, "But what you doing?" but it's abbreviated WYD. At 16:28 and 45 seconds, she sends to him, "Are you busy?" with a question mark. And those were deleted.
Thank you.
Real sick.
Now, jumping forward to June 28th.
That lady didn't want to read that shit.
Listen to this.
Look at his lawyers. Look how they looking over there trying to stand by his fucking
This
side.
next set in here, they're all sent from Messiah to Jarvis.
Yes.
And they start at 17:10 on June 28th, 2023. And it starts off as I didn't go see nobody. I swear I came straight back. At 17:11, My friend lived right down the street. She didn't answer her, so I came back and went to sleep. The next message, babe, please, I'm sorry. Immediately after that, she says, I didn't sneak out for nobody, I swear. 17:12, 58 seconds, she says, I know you having a rough day, but I swear I'm not lying. At 17:14, she says, babe, please, I swear I didn't go see no niggas. 17:14, she says, I don't talk to nobody but you. 17:15, she says, I was only out for 5 or 10 minutes. I came straight back. 17:15 and 56 seconds. You didn't respond to none of my messages, so I thought you were asleep, so I went to sleep. 17:17. Why won't you believe anything I tell you? I'm not like other girls. There is no need for me to lie to you. 17:18. You said I'm all yours, but you acting like it. You are overthinking it. I just want to be yours.
Poor baby.
17:19. Please stop ignoring my calls. You don't want me to see nobody, and I'm not. 17:20. Bae, I'm sorry I didn't tell you. 17:21. I promise you there is no one else.
Bless her heart.
17:24. Don't believe me, I will send you my Instagram password.
Now, these next messages from 17:24 to 17:25.
Sit down.
Don't read what the username and passwords are. Just
Yeah.
that they were sent.
So the next message is she's sending her Instagram username and the password along with her Gmail email and giving the password to that as well.
Okay. And now starting again with
Oh my God. So she trying to explain to him so much to the fact that she done gave him her Instagram login, her email login. So he was really grooming his baby.
17:26.
So on June 28th, still 17:26, the next message is still all being sent to Jarvis from Isaiah are, I hope you believe me now. You really don't want to believe me, but I will tell you the truth every time. Immediately after that, I just want to make your day better, babe. I'm sorry. Feel free to log in. Now, I only with 1809. Babe, I'm sorry for not telling. I swear I will next time, please. Still 1809. Babe, I love you. Please call me back.
Jesus.
Now at 1818. Come on, babe, please. At 1819. So what if I will be able to get out tonight and I'm calling you and texting you? Are you still going to ignore me?
Bless her little heart.
At 1821.
Her father was looking for her.
You are so busy. I feel like you don't want me. This is why I don't open up to you. Because if I do, you get mad and don't want to talk. So how am I going to trust you? I do, but you don't trust me. It's up to if you want to be with me or not. At 1845, she says, I didn't do anything wrong. I don't get why you're so upset. At 1846, what to do is make you happy, but clearly I'm not enough for you. Cut me off. I don't anymore. FRL. Never even fucked with me. All I want is you.
She
to
12
love me.
during this time.
At 1847. I tried so hard, but you don't understand that. I'm sorry if you feel like I'm cheating, but I'm not. I gave passwords and all that in all. What more do I have to prove?
This baby thought she was in a real relationship with this man. She really thought that she was this man. Like, it's sad. Like, yeah.
Well, I'm not cheating. Now this message is when Jarvis actually finally replies, which is at 55. He said, "I'm working low."
And were those messages deleted?
Yes.
Now, moving on to June 29th.
June 29, 2023 at 21:44 hours. She sends to Jarvis, "When you off work?" At 21:49, she sends, "Pick me up before you pick up Janiyah." At 22:02, she sends, "Hope you soon." At 20:47, she sends, "I'm never getting out of this hellhole." At 22:48, he replies with the letter Y. 22:48, she sends, "She will never let me out. It's so boring over here." 22:50, she sends, "Well, I will." She has the word she on here. UTM. And then the very next text after that, it says, "I will see you tomorrow." Then at 22:50, he replies to her, "Or tonight."
And were those messages deleted?
Yes.
Now, continuing on June 29th.
June 29th, 22:52 hours. Isaiah sends, "Are you still picking up Janiyah?" 22:53, he replies, "When?" 22:53, she sends to him, "Today." At 22:53, he replies back, "No." 22:53, 18 seconds, she sends the letter Y. 22:53, he sends back to her, "It's just me and you." At 22:53, he sends another message that says, "Because I was never picking her up." At 22:53, she replies, "Okay, I really like that it's only me and you." 22:54, he sends back, "You really didn't want her there, no way." 22:54, she replies, "I know I didn't want her there." 22:55, he replies to her with the letter Y.
She's talking about her cousin, her little cousin, which is his daughter. That's who she said she didn't want there, his daughter.
22:55, she sends back, "Because she do too much and you mine." 22:57, Jarvis replies to Isaiah saying, "Meaning?" 22:58, he then sends, "And Shan said that she said no." Then the next message from him is, "For today." At 23:06, Isaiah sends to Jarvis, "I know she said no today." And then at 23:07, Isaiah sends, "The meaning is you're mine and mine only, the dick, and all you're mine and will stay mine." At 23:14, she sends, "I want to know the meaning when you say I'm yours." The date on here is now June 30th, 00:16 hours. Jarvis replies to her and says, "All of you." Immediately after that, "Your mind, body, and soul." At 00:17 hours, he sends to Isaiah, "The pussy, ass, mouth, legs, arms, face," and then he has the word everything in all caps. At 01:19 hours, she replies, "Oh, really?" And then there's some type of emoji. Immediately that she says, want to see that tomorrow? And it's the same little symbols on there. At 02:47 hours, he sends back to her, meaning it's now 06:03 hours. She sends to him, when we fuck. Then at 06:24 hours, he sends a message to her, what you doing, but it's just the letters WYD.
And were those messages all deleted?
Yes.
Okay. Now moving later in the day to June 30th.
June 30th at 22:18 hours, Jarvis sends to Naziah, I'm outside. Then the next message is at 23:36 hours, he sends to Naziah, go take them panties off. At 23:37 hours, Naziah sends, are we going to the room? 23:37, Jarvis replies, IDK, meaning I don't know. 23:38, she sends to him,
hey babe, should I take a Bluetooth tonight?
This don't make no fucking sense.
You want to find out?
Sure.
Here.
the letters PLS for please.
He had that baby head
23:38,
fucked
he
up.
replies to her the letter Y. 20:39, she replies back and says, because we got more space. 23:39, he then sends a message to her that says to do. She then immediately replies to fuck, WYM, or what you mean. Then immediately after that, she sends to him, we going or what?
And moving forward to July, were any of those just deleted?
All of these were deleted.
Okay. Now to July 1st.
July 1st, 2023 at 14:31, she sends a message to Jarvis that says GM or good morning. At 15:22, he replies GM Twitter. At 15:24, she sends back whatever, I was tired. And at 15:28, she sends still my dick though. At 15:28, he sends to her, there's 3-letter B's, so it's BBB dot BE, and then a space N, and then the uppercase Q and a lowercase q, as we know. He then sends another message at 15:28 with the words no. At 15:29, she sends, okay, fine. Yo, pussy, my dick. He then replies to her at 15:38, who said? She sends back to him, me. It's your pussy.
And were those deleted?
Yes.
Jesus,
I just want
this
to
is
stay on the
sick.
same page for a second.
This is
Sorry.
sick. Fucking sick.
The messages on July 1st, starting from 1907
Okay,
to 21.
I know it's sick, y'all. It is. I hate this for this baby.
July 1st, 1907, he sends a message to her that says, I'm trying to fuck. At 1952,
He's trying to hide behind his lawyers and shit. I don't know why they keep letting him scoot his coward ass back and hold his head down. He needs to hold his fucking head up and sit up straight.
replies back, okay. At 1952, she sends a message that says WSP, meaning what's up. Then at 21:34, she sends, "You still coming, or you was playing about trying to fuck?" At 21:35, he replies back to Messiah, "I'm serious."
And were those deleted?
Yes.
And now moving on to July 2nd.
He 41.
July 2nd, 2023 at 15:46 hours, Jarvis sends a message to Messiah that says, "Can I get my dick sucked today?" At 15:47, she replies, "Sure, no problem." At 15:50, Jarvis replies, "Yeah, okay." At 15:53, Messiah replies, "I'm serious, you can." At 16:33, Messiah sends, there's going to be some type of photo that would have been sent.
They need to cut his dick off. They need to
At
cut his shit off.
17:08, there's a reply from Jarvis where it says, "Liked an image." Then at 17:08, Jarvis says, "I'm going to sneak in, okay?" At 17:08, the guy replies back, "Why?" 17:08, he says, "Who is up?" At 17:09, she replies, "Everybody." At 17:09, Jarvis sends some type of photo to Messiah. Immediately after that, she replies, "Well, damn, I want to lay with you." Then at 17:10, from Messiah, "Are you here already?" At 17:12,
Yes, Bob it.
Shan told the kids that you said you was on your way, so they know you coming.
Cut that little piece of meat off. It probably ain't much. It can't be much. He got to go with kids. He ain't got much any damn way. Shit.
17:21, Isaiah says, "So am I just giving you head, or we fucking too? Because looking at that picture made me horny." At 17:22, Jarvis replies to her, "You tell me." 17:22 and 29 seconds, she says, "I want to fuck too." Immediately after that, she says, "So can we?" And then at 17:22, 49 seconds, Jarvis replies back to her, "Yep."
And were those messages deleted?
Yes.
And now, later in the day, on June 2nd, or I'm sorry, July 2nd, there's set of messages there.
Yes. July 2nd, 2023, starting at 18:41 hours, she sends to Jarvis, "I want to fuck." At 18:41, "Do you?" 19:04, "Are you busy, yes or no?" 20:06,
He done turned his
she
baby
says,
out.
"Text me when you not on BS about fucking, because you playing."
Turn that baby out. He's so sick.
2015, she sends, "All I'm trying to say, I just want your body on mine." At 2044, she says, "Babe, where you at?" 2152, she says, "I'm trying to fuck." 2358, she sends, "She fitting to walk to the store." So now the date's changed to July 3rd and the hours are 0042. She sends, "Before we go." At 0042, 31 seconds, she sends, "Go upstairs in the bathroom." At 0042, 48 seconds, Jarvis replies to her, "Why?" At 0042, 54 seconds, Messiah replies back, "Just go."
Okay, how the fuck don't nobody know they in the basement? They in the bathroom. How many fucking bathrooms do they have? The house ain't that motherfucking big. Now I know they probably had about 2 fucking bathrooms. How don't nobody know this man creeping around this house in the bathrooms and in the basement with this little fucking girl? My mama too nosy and I'm too nosy. Don't would shit like this ever get past me? I'm sorry. Ain't nothing like this go ever get past me. Okay. He disappeared always at the same time when she disappeared. They both missing always. I mean, you're not thinking nothing. Not to mention, the man already had a fucking record. They gave this baby to this man.
At 01:11 hours, Messiah sends, "We doing something or what?" At 01:12, he replies to her, "Yep." At 01:23, she replies, "I want to lay with you." At 01:30,
He's 41,
he replies,
and she was
"I'm
12.
going upstairs." At 01:31, she sends,
Right there to search.
"Okay, Shan going up there too." At 01:31, she says, "I just want to chill with you." At 01:32,
Shan is the auntie. She's talking about her auntie. So he's sitting there with the auntie with the low self-esteem, her big ball of no self-esteem, low budget, miserable, sick ass that let this happen. I don't like that bitch. And we're gonna talk about that bitch. She finna come on in a minute. But he's sitting there with this ball of nothing, texting his baby in the same fucking house, and your big fat ass didn't look at his fucking phone.
he sends back to her, "Is she?" 01:32, and Isaiah replies, "Yes, you know she wants some dick. So she going to follow you upstairs." Then at 01:43 hours, she sends him another picture. 01:43, he replies, "Not getting any." And then immediately after that, the message says from him to her, "This is your dick." At 01:44, Messiah sends, "I know it's mine. Give her some dick so ass can shut up." At 01:44, "Give her some so she can shut up and leave you alone. She only acting like that because she's horny."
This shit don't make no goddamn sense. Like, this is like, y'all, this is crazy. This is crazy. This is sick. This man, this is sick. This is sick.
At 01:48, Jarvis replies, "I want to see you." Immediately after that, his next message is, "While you in the shower." Then at 01:55, she sends him a photo. It is now 02:04 hours. He sends her a message that says, "I don't want to give her no dick." At 02:10 hours, these next set of messages are all from the
That's what I'm saying. He done groomed the little girl for so long. She's talking like a grown woman. She's only 12 years old. She's 12 years old. Sending a 40-year-old man these kinds of messages at 12 years old. She shouldn't even known what a piece of meat was at 12 years old. She had just turned 12. She was just 11. So my kids, girl, I can imagine. Like, this is so sad. Like, this is sick. Like, you just turned 12, and this is the conversation, and this is what's going on in your life, and nobody is there to help you.
Isaiah. It says, "Come back downstairs. Damn, you scared." At 02:44 hours, she says, "Hurry up. I want you back." At 02:50 hours, she says, "Come downstairs so I can sit on it real quick." At 02:52 hours, she says, "I promise it's not going to be long, just a few, but it's FRW, up and downs, please."
You know where she got that from? She got that shit from him. It ain't gonna hurt. It ain't gonna be that long. Mm. Mm. Yeah, it ain't gonna hurt. It ain't gonna be that long. She got that from him. That's where she got that shit from. Just a few up and downs real quick. Like, what 12-year-old don't know how to talk? That man, they groomed that baby. She don't got no business saying this kind of shit.
Immediately, or right after that, 0253, she sends the same message, but it's spelled correctly. It says, I promise it's not going to be long, just a few up and downs.
And were all of those messages deleted?
Yes.
What's wrong with these burger buns? Taste perfectly delicious, but due to a production mishap, their bottoms are curved instead of flat.
Sick.
Now moving to July 4th.
July 4th, 2023 at 15:43 hours, Naziah sends Jarvis a message that says, in the shower right now, I'll text you when I get out. Jarvis then replies, hope you know that we fucking today. At 15:43 hours, she replies back, okay, fine with me. I was waiting yesterday. At 16:20, she sends him a picture. At 16:20, she sends, I'm out.
So I guess I'm not. Come on now. I'm not the only parent that did random phone checks. Come on now. I know y'all did random phone checks when your kids was. Come on now. If you're not doing just random phone checks, give me that phone. Just out the blue, just random phone. You're not going to know. They didn't do phone checks or anything because they did not care. This is some sick shit. They knew something was going on with this little girl and this man because the auntie even admitted that she found messages on the Instagram when the little girl went missing. Y'all finna hear about that in a minute. They knew that he was going with this little girl, but they were so desperate, these women, that he was going with. Their self-esteem was that low that they wanted a light-skinned man with good hair that bad to want them, so they could feel like they had a good man, a fine ass man, so they could feel like they're that bitch in a fucked up mind that a lot of this stuff went on just because a ball of a woman wanted to feel like something. So they allowed this stuff because they're just balls of shit. So they allowed this kind of stuff to go on. This man had already been in jail for 10 years. He's not even registered with the sex offenders. Like all of this should have said.
At 16:56, a message is received to her. It's loved in image. 16:56, she sends a message. Are you busy? It is now July 5th, 05:01 hours. She sends him a message that says, you was right. It hit different outside.
And were those messages deleted?
Yes.
And moving to July 6th.
Now you got the little girl having sex all outside. She talking about it hit different all outside. He's a sick motherfucker.
July 6, 2023 at 03:05 hours. Naziah sends to Jarvis. Yes, I can tell when you come. 03:05 hours. Why? Now at 03:20 hours, she sends him a message that says, so doesn't that mean I'm pregnant? At 03:21 hours, she sends him a message. I don't know, so I'm asking you. At 0.
And watch how he curve her when she thinks she's pregnant. Now, he been responding all this time. This little girl had to ask this man to buy her some pads. These grown bitches she was living with wouldn't even buy this girl no sanitary pads when she was having her period. She had to rely on this man to buy her pads. And you know the foster mama, the grandmother adopted her and some other kids. The grandmother get checks for all the foster kids that she has in her house.
03:33, Jarvis replies to Naziah, no. 03:39, she replies back, okay. It now jumps to 13:10 hours. It's still on July 6th. She sends the letters GM. Then at 1400 hours, she sends, I want to fuck. At 14:25, he replies, how? At 14:26, she says, I don't know, you got work and I'm just horny. At 14:27, he replies,
So my car insurance just went up again to $159 though.
Look, check this out. Don't worry, I got a solution.
and sends her a message that says, where is your Nana? At 14:45, she sends, upstairs getting ready. At 14:54, Jarvis sends to her, she fitting to go. Then at 14:57, he sends a message, hello. At 15:03, Messiah replies, I don't know. The next message is, are you at work? And at 15:07, Messiah sends, I will let you know. At 15:08, she sends, you might can slide if you're not so busy at work. At 15:08, Jarvis replies back to Messiah,
He coming all over in the daytime, during the day hours, leaving work, going over here messing around with this little girl. Come on now, y'all.
yeah. At 15:08, he then says, I'm trying to slide. At 15:13, Messiah sends to Jarvis the word question. Then at 15:13, he replies back, yes. At 15:14, she sends, do you like your girls skinny? At 15:14, he replies, why you ask that? At 15:14, she replies, just asking, and then there's some type of emojis that must have been sent.
And were those messages deleted?
Yes.
Okay, and moving just a little later in the minutes on July 6th.
Yeah, July 6, 15:35, Messiah sends, I don't think she's going anywhere. At 15:37, Jarvis sends to Messiah, that's
Brad,
messed
baby.
up because I was gonna fuck the shit out of you. At 15:37, she sends, I still want you to do it. At 15:40, she says, sends a message that says, so am I going to see you today on your break? At 15:59, Jarvis replies, how? At 16:01, Messiah sends, don't you supposed to be bringing me the money anyway, so I will see you? 16:03, she says, unless you are going to go to the store and get me some pads and other personal things. 16:03, there's some type of emojis that are sent. 16:24, she sends, I'm down to my last 3 pads. I would ask Nana, but I can't fit her big pads. I have a little pussy, they shit big. At 17:41, she sends a bunch of question marks with the letters WYA. 17:57, she says, what do I supposed to do? What do I supposed to use? 17:57, she sends another set of question marks.
Why does she have to beg this man to buy her some pads? Why wouldn't they buy this little girl some pads?
At 18:08, Jarvis replies with the word, huh? At 18:10, Messiah says, I don't have any more pads. 18:10, I need to get some more and you playing. At 18:12, she sends, babe, please. And all of those messages were deleted.
Okay. And moving to July 7th.
July 7th, 2023 at 14:34 hours, and Isaiah sends a message that says, so what you on today? The next message at 14:35, she sends, you trying to fuck or what? At 14:37, Jarvis replies back, yes. 14:38, Isaiah sends,
right, Rasta girl.
I'm sorry. 14:38 again, she sends, but I hope to see you today. At 14:39, she sends, I didn't know if you were up last night, so I stopped calling and texting. And those messages were deleted.
Baby didn't even have pads. What kind of people are these?
And now moving to July 10th.
Probably is some vodka. She taking some little sips.
July 10th, 2023 at 16:41 hours. Uzziah sends to Jarvis, you trying to get up in this today? At 16:45, he replies, all the time. At 18:54, she sends, you eat lunch yet?
You don't know about step 4. Beautifully designed, incredibly thin, magically magnetic, spinny grip.
Then immediately after, she sends some question marks. Now at 19:54, Uzziah sends, yo, job so empty. 19:55, she sends, I was just there. At 19:59, Jarvis replies the letters I and K, or I
Now, how the fuck is she getting up to the man's job?
know. At 19:59, sends, how you know. At 20:14, Jarvis sends, what's up? 20:39, Uzziah replies, I didn't want you to see me. 20:39 hours, so I left. At 20:40, Jarvis sends a message to Uzziah saying, who was with you? At 20:40, she replies, nobody. 20:40, again, 37 seconds, she says, you working late today? At 20:40 hours, 38 seconds, Jarvis sends to her, so how did you get to my job? At 20:40, 48 seconds, he then sends, no. 20:40 and 58 seconds, and Uzziah replies, I walked up there. At 20:41, Jarvis replies back to her, so walk now. At 20:41, and Uzziah replies, I can't, man, I have. At 20:42, she sends, can you pull up today since you're not working late? 20:42, she sends a couple question marks. Then he replies at 20:42 and 29 seconds with the word yep. And those messages were deleted.
And moving on to July 11th.
July 11, 2023 at 18:43 hours, Uzziah sends to Jarvis, I want to fuck. At 1900 hours, he replies, when? At 2012 hours, she sends the 3 letters NVM, or never mind. At 2038, she sends, I took a shower. At 21:32, she sends, I be trying so hard not to think about you, but the dick too good not to think about you, and I miss you rubbing on my thigh. The date is now July 12th, and this is at 00:35 hours. She sends, we might go over Shan crib. At 02:55 hours, she sends, I'm fitting to hop in the shower. Call as soon as you get done doing whatever. I want you to tell me how you going to give me my dick for my B-day. Tell me nice and slow and sexy so I can pay. NVM, you know.
And were those deleted?
Yes.
And later on July 12th.
July 12th at 14:38 hours, Mariah sends, good morning. Then at 16:47 hours, she sends, did I have panties on? At 16:47, Jarvis replies, no. At 16:50, Isaiah sends him some question marks. And then at 1700, she has a missed call from Jarvis's number. It says missed call. She still has him saved in here as Babe for life. At 19:18 hours, she sends, how did you know? At 23:09 hours, she sends, you busy? At 23:11 hours, there is an incoming missed call again from Jarvis's number, missed call from Babe for life. It's now July 13th, 01:44 hours. Isaiah has sent him a picture. Immediately after that, she sends a text that says shower pic, and then there's some emojis. At 01:49, she says, damn, no response. At 01:49, 21 seconds, she sends some type of emojis again, and all those messages were deleted.
And now moving to July 22nd.
Before we move on, Sergeant Jones, give you the moment, a break.
I gotta go a little bit longer.
She want to get this shit over with. I don't blame her.
Okay, here we go.
Unless the court needs a break.
No,
Okay.
I'm making sure that she doesn't do the break.
July 22nd, 2023 at 14:56 hours, Messiah sends, Bae, I want to fuck.
Whataburger, please print back the.
Then at 14:57, he replies, work. Immediately after that, he replies, I do too. 14:57, Isaiah replies, no, you don't. 14:57, Jarvis replies, I do. Immediately after that, Jarvis sends WYA. Or where are you at? 14:57, Isaiah sends, I'm at the crib. 14:57 hours and 57 seconds, Jarvis replies, come on. At 14:58, Isaiah replies, Shan and Nana went to Family Dollar. The next message says, I can't, I wish I could. At 14:58, Jarvis replies, how long are they gonna be? At 14:58, Isaiah sends to him, IDK, or I don't know. The next message is, I'm so horny. Then at 14:59, she sends, I want a hug from you. At 15:01, Jarvis sends her a message that says, I'm on my way, with the exclamation point. I just got off the phone with Shan. They are at the barber shop.
And were those messages?
Were
So he done called the auntie and the grandma, allegedly, to see how long they were going to be gone, so he can go over there and mess around with the little girl. This shit is sick.
needed, yeah.
And moving to July 24th.
July 24, 2023 at 03:24 hours, Messiah sends Jarvis a message that says, don't park in
Hey,
front.
Karen.
Immediately, Jarvis replies, why? Then at 03:25, Jarvis sends, act like you're gonna come outside. At 03:25, Messiah sends, I can't, I have guests. 03:25, she sends, and people do watch and look at the house all night. At 03:26, she sends, just park down the street, please. Thank you. 03:26 hours, Jarvis replies to her, who? Messiah then replies back, people on the block. At 03:26, Jarvis replies, "Who is the guest?" At 03:26, Isaiah says, "My girlfriend, Bari's girlfriend." 03:27, Isaiah sends, "I his bitch." And at 03:27, Jarvis replies to her, "She is our bitch."
Oh, hell no.
At 03:27, Isaiah sends to Jarvis, "She 14, about to be 15."
Hold your head up, bitch.
03:28, she sends,
"Hold your head up."
"Are you close?" At 03:28, Jarvis replies, "Is she our bitch or no?"
Why he holding his head down? They need to make him hold his fucking head up. You had your head up when you was texting that little girl, doing all this freaky frog sick shit. Now you want to sit there with a mask on with your motherfucking head down. No, bitch, hold your head up. Be the man that you was on these messages. Look at his attorney now. Yeah, y'all need to fucking quit.
Zero 03:28, Isaiah replies, "Yes." Jarvis then replies to her and says, "You fake." 03:28, Isaiah says, and she sends, "Hey, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to make you mad." 03:30, Jarvis replies to her, "She don't know about us, right?" 03:31, Jarvis then says, "And is she trustworthy?"
So now you trying to recruit another little girl with your sick ass. So now she got company. This little girl is 14. Now you want to try to recruit her too.
At 03:31, Isaiah replies, "Yes, she don't know about us." At 03:56, she sends, "It's off." 03:57, Jarvis replies, "Wrong light." And at 03:57, she says the letter K.
Were those messages deleted?
Yes.
Okay. And later in the day on July 24th.
One of the things students love about culinary school online with the Scopier is the toolkit. Our students can
hold your fucking head up.
July 24th at 12:22,
Stand the fuck up,
Isaiah
matter of
sends
fact.
to Jarvis, "Fuck me then." At 12:22, he replies, "Huh?" And at 12:23, he replies, "I'm trying to." At 12:23, Isaiah sends to him, "You said fuck me." At 12:23, she sends, "So do so." 12:23, Jarvis replies, "When?"
It's almost over, Braves fan.
12:23, and Isaiah replies, "Trying to make time, going through my schedule, RN for right now." 12:24, and Isaiah sends, "What time are you going to work?" At 12:40, Jarvis replies, "Now." And now jumps to 21 hours, and Isaiah sends, "WID for what you're doing." Then at 21:23, she sends, "You free?" with some question marks. We now jump to July 25th at 17:33 hours, and Isaiah sends, "I want to fuck today." At 17:33 hours, Jarvis replies back, "Come on." And then immediately after, he replies, "I'm by myself." At 17:33, she sends back to him, "I can't RN for right now." At 17:34, Isaiah sends, "After work, can you call for me, please?" And those messages were all deleted as well.
And now jumping to August 4th.
I'd have walked out the courtroom and left
August 4th,
his ass sit there.
2023 at 22:07 hours, and Isaiah sends to Jarvis, "Chan and Nana left. DON," and then there's some type of emoji. "Know what time they coming back." At 22:08, Jarvis replies, okay, what you saying? Zaya then replies back, what you think I'm trying to say? If there's some emojis in there again. At 22:09, Jarvis replies back with some type of emoji. Zaya then replies back, IDK, is it? I don't know, is it? At 22:09, Zaya sends, what you thinking? At 22:10, Jarvis replies to Zaya,
Yes.
are we fucking?
The lady, she's a detective.
At 22:10, Zaya sends, shit, are we? SHI. At 22:12, Zaya sends a bunch of question marks. Now it's August 5th. Zaya sends, wow.
And you know what, Rose? I know you watching. I can't wait till they go through your phone and all your phone records and find all the ways you've been stalking and harassing me and other people too. It's gonna all come to text now, Rose. You can't do nothing to get away with it, sweetheart.
Oh, you stood me up. August 5th at 00:47, she sends, I was waiting. And then at 00:47, she sends, I a bum. The next message after that is a correction that says, you a bum.
And were those deleted?
Yes.
And now jumping to August 26th.
And wait till they go through her phone and find all the messages, all her plots and schemes.
Is it a good time for a 15-minute break? You come back. 12:10.
All right, we're gonna take a recess. Then hell no. You can't look nothing. It don't matter if it's deleted. All your plots and plans and schemes, you know what I'm saying? You can't get away with nothing. That's the I love technology at this point. You know why? This just goes to show. I love technology at this point. I love it. I love technology. Yeah. But you can't get away with nothing. All your plots and schemes, your demonic shit, all your little curses and spells, bitch, all for the past.
Do you need a logo? Design.com offers the world's number one AI logo generator.
The case regarding a trial, and the one thing I had highlighted in pink is the quote, in this case, there was no physical evidence such as blood stains or a weapon leaking defendant to Joyce's death. In this case, we don't have the same facts or circumstances. I do agree, this is a circumstantial case, and circumstantial evidence is sufficient for bind over and even conviction. Today is January 9th, 2025, exactly 1 year, from the day Zaya Harris disappeared. Before I get into the charges, and the main charge of premeditated first-degree murder, I have to speak on Zaya Harris and the community who failed her. And I am only presented with certain evidence. I don't know the whole story. The attorneys know more than me, the family knows more than me. But from what I have heard over the last 4 days and 5 days total, is that several people failed her. I don't know where her mother is. I don't know anything other than that she was forced to live in a home where she was not protected or given the adequate attention and love. I don't know where her father is. I don't have any mention of him in her life, no presence. To Cordell, AKA King, and all the men who saw Jarvis Butts hanging out and always around these young girls, including Zaya, and his 9-year-old daughter going up to the shop to clean up the shop. The school counselor who never showed up, or the person who was supposed to show up if that counselor was absent, after Zaya was on the floor on the day she went missing, saying that she needed to speak to someone and speak to a counselor. There's no mention of CPS, but I wonder what their involvement was over the years, because this was not just a 1-year thing. There are text messages at least from 2022. to her adoptive grandmother, Annette Harris, whose testimony, in my opinion, was very questionable. I understand why the people put her on the stand to establish Nazia's residence in the houses on Bedford and the regular routine to establish also that Nazia was not a runaway child, that she was not a bad kid. I do believe she adopted Nazia. I do believe that she had 6 kids in the house. I believe that Nazia had on a dark hoodie the day she went missing, and that she had on red and black Nikes that day. What is hard to believe is that the defendant never came into the house as she testified. And there was also a minor that testified that he did as well. Text messages that show between him and Nazia that he did in the basement, saying he was going to the shower, stealing her panties. He was always lurking around that house and asking for Janiyah and Zaniyah, from what I know. I even thought about the breakfast routine and saying that all the kids like eating breakfast at school. Did they have a choice? I don't know. But to always send those girls up there to clean up the shop raises questions. And how were there 2 women in that house who have birthed children themselves who did not notice that Nazia was pregnant, and I believe she was, and not having her period anymore? But then after hearing text messages today, begging Jarvis for pads as if she didn't have anyone else to give them for her. And what stood out the most was when Annette Harris stood on the stand, and she learned around 6 p.m. that Nazia did not come home from school, and said she looked around for her and decided to wait until the next morning to call the police. Without a tear, without emotion, or any expression of being devastated. And to her Aunt Shannon.
Greg Larry Buick GMC is closing out our 2024s. Great selection of new.
The judge know what she's talking about.
Who also showed no emotion, expression of being devastated from the. She stated that she had friends help look for Nazia, but was directed to just wait to call the police.
Hey, Tandy.
A grown woman who likely suspected something on didn't feel the need to call the police either. They were both able to go to sleep at night without hearing from Nazia or having any indication that she was coming home that night. And of course, the defendant, who I will get to in a minute. Who else failed Nazia, but the community did. The people establishing probable cause, I will focus on count 1 as it's been, there's no contention with counts 2 and 3. In count 3, I will amend based off of the motion that Nazia was 12 and not 13 at the time that Jarvis Butts had sexual intercourse. The prosecution is correct. You do not have to have first-degree premeditated murder. It would have been a much shorter exam had her body been found, but this is where we are. In the last 365 days, no text messages. We all heard today and yesterday that she was very active and frequently texted. No social media for a year. We heard through testimony that she was also active on social media. No phone calls, which she was also able to do according to testimony. No physical sighting of her by anyone. She never came back to school. No one has seen her. Medical records dated from July 2014 to October 2023 indicated that she had no life-threatening medical issues that would lead to a natural cause of death. The black hoodie found in the area of 7 Mountainburg with her DNA and blood on it. The holes in the hoodie consistent with some sort of struggle, violence, or weapon being used. And we know that there were no holes in that hoodie when she wore it to school. We saw a picture of her in a black hoodie on her last day that everyone saw her. I do believe her grandma testified truthfully about the sweatshirt that she had on and that was practically new. And the border agent who said that no evidence of animals would have destroyed the clothing or the shoes to possibly lead to animals tearing up that hoodie. The clear glasses found in the blue Nissan the day after she went missing. The behavior of the defendant when he snatched those glasses. They looked exactly like the glasses she had on in her last picture, according to the witness. The shoes that her brother described as the same shoes that were found also in the area of 7 Mile and Bird near the hoodie. While this is still probable cause, the evidence all points to Jarvis Butts. His locations, him being seen with her last, the abortion searches, the abrupt silence between the two of them in text messages, and the constant lies he told throughout the entire investigation. And they were proven to be lies with text messages and other testimony. We may never know what happened, but from what I heard today and over the last 4 or 5 days, it appears he intended to perform what he thought was a do-it-yourself abortion on Isaiah and went south, and instead of seeking medical attention for her, he intentionally killed her and tried his best to cover it up. As much as I want her to be alive today, there is at least probable cause to show and believe that she's dead and she was murdered by Jarvis Butts. Mr. Butts, stand up. You've been sitting over there for 4 days with your head down, sitting between and behind your attorney with your mask on and taking vigorous notes. I want you to pay attention and listen to everything I have to say. I have been trying to figure out for the last 5 days, you. At one point, I thought you were cognitively impaired in the beginning of this exam. And then maybe you had the brain of a 10-year-old, and that's why you were doing such things. But as I heard more testimony, you're just the true definition of a pedophile. Watching you laugh and brag about all the women you have with different women and the children and the girlfriends, and making babies to groom them and having them in your presence, cleaning up, quote, cleaning up your shop. And the little girls around you has landed you here today. You groomed Isaiah. You played mind games with her. We all heard that. You controlled her emotionally. Exposed to so much at such a young age. The text messages between you two were disgusting to hear. And to think that she had you saved in her phone as babe for life. Isaiah deserved so much more. And while people that failed her, Jarvis Butts, you are the monster in this whole picture. She did deserve love from her parents and everyone who was in her life. She was ignored, she was neglected, and you took complete advantage of that. She wanted someone to love her, and she will never know what that feels like. Your children deserve more. As much as defense counsel has raised issues on count 1, all that has done is raise the question of fact for the trial fact, which means that this will be for a jury or a judge to hear in Third Circuit. I pray for the healing of all the victims and the young girls and possibly boys who have come into contact with you. As a community, we should look at this case as a prime example of how much work we have to do when it comes to protecting our children, and especially like girls. I pray for closure and healing for all those who have been traumatized by you. And for you, Jarvis Butts, I wish you a speedy trial and that justice be delivered. Your bind over date is January 16th at 9 o'clock a.m.
Hey, Ryan Reynolds here from Mint Mobile with a very exciting announcement for
Crazy sounds in here. Woo. Welcome to our arcade.
With this plugin, you could make sounds that nobody else is making.
Ooh, feels more like an instrument than a sample library.
Being able to actually take your own stuff.
Raise your right hand.
You swear to tell the truth.
Oh, same as for that.
want to speak into this mic, you can also pick it up, holding your lap.
Whenever you're ready, Mr. Ripley.
Thank you, Judge. Good morning. Could you please state your name for the record?
Shannon Harris,
And Ms. Harris, how old are you?
31.
And
She look old as hell.
back on January, or in January 2024, where did you live?
With my mom, resides with my mother,
With your mother? Okay, who's your mom?
Annette Harris.
And without telling me the exact address, what street did you live on?
That 5.
And do all your kids have the same dad?
Yes.
Who's their dad?
Jarvis Butts.
And do you see Jarvis Butts in the courtroom today?
Yes.
And can you point to him and tell me the color of the clothing that he's wearing?
Green. Well, whatever. Green.
Green. Your Honor, for reflect the witnesses identified the defendant in this case.
So reflected.
Thank you, Judge. And you said your mom's name is in that. Do you have any sisters?
Yes, 2.
What are their names?
Kenyatta Harris and Marquita Harris.
Are they older, younger, something else?
Oh, they're Marquita is a twin. She's my twin, same age.
And Kenyatta's older?
Yes.
Do you have any nephews?
Yes.
Do you know someone?
One of his girlfriends, her 4-year-old daughter, he gave this lady's daughter chlamydia, a 4-year-old little girl.
Named Nasiah Harris.
Yes.
What's your relationship to her?
My relationship to her, she is my niece. I'm her aunt.
Okay. And whose daughter is she?
My older sister is Kenyatta Harris.
Okay. And did you have any nicknames for Nasiah?
Yes. We all call her Tuh.
And is that Tudda?
Yes.
And did Nasiah ever know Jarvis through you?
Yes.
And when did Nasiah and Jarvis first meet?
When she was little, like age 2.
And
so he's been around this little baby. See, he probably used to change this little girl pull-ups and stuff when she was little too.
can you kind of describe the relationship between Nasiah and Jarvis?
Should be just the uncle and the niece relationship, no more than that.
How often would Jarvis be around, like at your house with you?
He will call or say, can he come and see the kids, or the kids will ask him to see their dad, and he will come pull up either to my house where I used to live or at my mother's house.
Would Nasiah ever be around?
All the kids would be around.
To your knowledge, would Nasiah ever text Jarvis?
From my knowledge, no, unless
she look like she dipped tobacco. I don't trust nothing she says. She look like she need a spit cup to dip. She look like she dipped damn tobacco.
We'll have her to text.
But to your knowledge, you didn't know of any kind of separate outside relationship?
No.
Would there ever be times where, where did you know Jarvis Butts to work?
Pardon?
Where did you know Jarvis Butts to work?
Where did I know him to work at?
Yes.
He worked at 2 different locations. The first location would be on East Warren, and the other location would be on Grashford and Connor.
And what were those locations?
Those are the auto repair shop.
Okay. Would you ever know Nasiah to help Jarvis Butts at his shop?
Yes, he will call me and say, hey.
Yes, Tandy, she needs a whole spit cup, a big one from the hospital. She look like she got one on every table in the house, honey, with that pup girl. I can't stand this bitch because she trying to play dumb.
Hey, if I can get our daughter and Nasiah to come and work up at the shop. And I would say, let me ask my mom first regarding Nasiah.
What the fuck do 2 little girls got business working at an auto shop. What could they possibly be cleaning up? They changing oil and putting in transmissions. What the fuck are they cleaning up at a goddamn auto shop? Come on now. Come on.
And which daughter of yours would that be?
That would be my oldest, Janaya.
Would you ever know Neziah to go to Jarvis's shop alone?
No.
Whose birthday is on or around September 26th?
That's my oldest, my fourth oldest birthday.
Do you recall a birthday party on September 26th of 2022?
Yes.
And was Jarvis there?
No.
Okay, and that would have been his son's birthday party?
Yes.
I don't know why she hid behind that mic with a tobacco dipping ass. She needs to move the mic so we can see her full goddamn face. Because I'm going to find her if she has social media. I'm going to troll her. I sure am.
Were there ever times that you would text Jarvis off of a text now number?
The only time I would text Jarvis off a text now number is if my phone is off. Other than that, no.
Why is your phone off, bitch? You can't pay your phone bill? Why the fuck is your phone off and you have to text him on a text now? Why did you text the nigga and his phone on and your phone off? He should have paid your phone bill.
And do you recall the numbers that you would text Jarvis from?
Yes.
Okay. And does a 586-510-5161 sound familiar?
Yes.
And was it?
She need that spit cup, baby.
That
She live on the
used to be my
farm.
number.
That's the auntie, y'all.
And is that number that you would text Jarvis from?
Yes.
And what about a 586-842-4504?
That was the number before this number.
Before the 510 number?
Correct.
Okay.
I think she look slow. Look like she got on an outfit from the hair store. Look straight up at the beauty supply. She got on a hair supply fitting turtleneck, baby. She just a slow. She a little slow too. Look at her glasses. She got cheetah print. We can't get a full image of her, but she has a spit. She's a spit cup holder.
And is that a number you would also text Jarvis from?
Correct.
And what number did you have for Jarvis Butts?
The 313-585-8719.
And did you have any numbers for Neziah?
It was a funny looking area code. The area code was a 231.
She look like Sam's brother. The boy don't lean on me. You smoke crack, don't you? She look like his sister. She like that's her brother. The man that was smoke. Mr. You smoke crack, don't you? The little fat boy. That's her brother. She Sam's sister.
I want to show you some messages from People's Exhibit 16.
She the type of bitch that give a nigga an income tax and they will never give her no money back. And they always tell her they finna do something with the Jarvis that took her income tax probably for the whole time they've been together. She probably worked 6 months out of the year. I know her. I can tell. She's one of them. She worked a good 6 months out of the year. She's a little slow. She don't want to work too much because she don't want her check to get cut off because she get a check. All her kids get a little check. They don't get much. They're not above the poverty line. So she get a little, she probably got a little lump sum when she got her back pay. She done gave it to Jarvis. He done went and bought put down her fucking niece, and she came to court looking like she smelled like old fucking chicken grease from last night. I don't like this fucking lady.
Can I ask you some questions about them, okay?
Okay.
You're in a mad approach? Yes. I'm gonna direct you to messages on or about June 27th of 2000.
Callie just said, "Why do you get so upset? Like you, I don't know. I just get in my feelings because this shit pisses me off, y'all. I'm sorry, but yeah, it's pissing me off."
2023. Do you recall those messages? Did you send any of those messages to Jarvis Butts?
No.
Okay. And do you know, I believe there's a phone number here that's highlighted. Whose phone number do you know that to be?
Jarvis Butts.
Okay. And you don't recall ever sending any of those messages?
No.
Okay. And now I want to direct you to messages from June 28th of 2023. How about any of these? Did you send any of these to Jarvis Butts?
No.
Well, who the fuck sent them then, bitch? Who got your phone and sent Jarvis Butts all these messages, man? This is what I'm saying. This is why who sent them? She just said, no. Well, who the fuck sent them if you didn't send them? Who had your phone and sent him the messages? Did the mama send them, bitch? Who sent them? The fuck? I don't have the patience for this. Who sent them?
What about any messages from July 2nd of 2023?
Oh, she don't got on some
Did you
shorts.
send any of those messages?
She got on some goddamn shorts. She got on.
No.
It's cold as fuck in Detroit. She's slow for real. She got on it's a skirt or some shorts. Hurry up and get her off there. Get to the park because she pissing me off. I don't like this bitch. They just need to lock her up just for coming up there with that on. She needs to go to jail just for wearing it up. Look, she got on. Old lady ass knees.
What about messages from August 26th of 2023? Did you send any of those to Jarvis Butts?
I'm sorry, it was the 26th.
August 26th.
Is that her that's been sniffing the whole time? Because she just sniffed too. I think it's her that's been sniffing.
No. These are my messages.
Is it her? No, I think it's her that's been sniffing the whole time. And that's why we're hearing it, because she has on the mic. Her ass is that's the
Jarvis
sniffer.
Butts ever tell you that Nizaya texted him to meet up on January 9th, 2024?
No.
Yeah, she's the sniffer.
Tell Jarvis Butts about
She's the fucking sniffer.
not being able to locate Nizaya on January 9th, 2024.
Yes.
And tell me, how did you tell him that?
I called him. He didn't answer. I sent him a message.
Yeah, not
asking
it was
him, has
PG.
he
That's her
seen
sniffing
today
ass.
and whereabouts? And I said no to the, and he responded back. Oh, what? Last part, I sent him a message, still no to the. He replied back, oh, wow.
Okay, thank you. Okay. And
Gee, and that was not me.
Karen, may I approach?
Yes.
And just references, I'm showing her what's going to be proposed, People's Exhibit 48.
See, it's her.
Ms. Harris, those text messages that you just referenced, do you see those on this page?
She done sniffed the whole damn trial, and I done blamed it on somebody else, and it's her.
Yes.
Okay. And so it's fair to say you stated to Mr. Butts, well, first of all, whose phone number is this at the top?
The phone number is my old telephone number.
Okay. And who is the phone number below that?
Jarvis Butts.
Okay. And is this, I guess, do these fairly and accurately represent these two messages? Three.
Hey, that's her, the one with the paper. She the one sniffing the whole damn time. That's the auntie on the stand. She's the one that's been sniffing the whole time.
Got stuck in the branch that it was growing on, and then
she's been a sniffer. Somebody's been sniffing. Who it was? She's the one that's been sniffing.
Between you and Mr. Butts on January 9th, 2024 through January 11th, 2024.
She got that mic on.
Page is, yes, it's correct. Second page is correct.
Thank you, Tandy.
Yes.
Okay. And so on January 9th, like you had indicated before, you had stated, you told him that there was still no cut up.
Correct.
Okay. And you said he responded, "Oh, wow."
Correct.
Okay. And on January 11th, was Nizaya still missing?
Yes.
Okay. And did you ask Mr. Butts to do something?
At this point, I just asked that if she's going to read from the text message, just admit the activity.
I can't. No, Judge. It's just
They tired of her. She done sniffed. I'm sorry, y'all. They tired of this one. She done sniffed the whole trial. Everybody been trying to figure out. That's all was in the comments when I was watching it live. That's all that you seen, the sniffing. And it's her. She just won't go blow her damn nose.
fairly and accurately represent text messages between you and your phone to Jarvis and his phone between, well, they start back earlier, some from December 3rd, 2023 through January 21st of 2024. These fairly and accurately represent text messages between you and your phone to Mr. Butts and his phone?
Yes.
Okay. Your Honor, I move for the admission of People's Proposed Exhibit 48. Objection. Thank you, Judge. So on January 11th, did you ask Mr. Butts to do something?
Yes.
And what is it that you asked him to do?
I asked him, can he share the missing flyer on his Facebook page?
Okay. And did you send him a copy of that missing flyer?
Yes.
Okay. And
and she's sitting there with her diabetic knees acting like she don't know what the fuck going on. She's pissing me off too because she know exactly what's going on. That's why she's trying to hide her face too. She's very guilty with her big ass knees.
to backtrack just a little bit, on December 3rd, 2023, do you recall sending messages asking Mr. Butts if he needed Nizaya for anything?
Yes, I do remember.
Okay. So do you remember this text on the first page of People's Exhibit 48?
Yes, I do remember this message.
Okay. And did you send that message?
Yes.
Okay. And what did the message say?
Tilla said, do you still need her too?
Okay. And do you know what is that referring to?
It was, Tilla had asked me to contact Jarvis and see if he still needed them to clean up.
Okay. And that would be.
What the fuck are they cleaning up if they change oil and stuff at the place? What is a 12-year-old and a 9-year-old, an 8-year-old cleaning up at an auto shop in the ghetto part of Detroit in a bootleg? Okay.
To clean up his shop?
Yes.
Okay. And to fast forward, on January 21st of 2024, you sent some messages to Mr. Butts. Is that fair to say?
Yes.
Okay. And can you read these last 3 messages?
These last 3 messages is To be honest, these messages have seen into the inbox to you. I really don't know what to believe anymore. Stay away, Ramon. I mean it. The next message is I don't know what to say, or Twitter is on. Says this shit doesn't sit right with me. Call it what you want. I'm good, period. It says this for life. Nigga, I thought about it. And you can pass it.
Okay, so what she's explaining now is she found messages between him and the baby, right, on her iPad after she was already missing. And she didn't tell the police. She sent him and told him to stay away from her after she found messages in the baby's iPad on her Instagram DM between her and the man. She didn't reach out. The baby already missing. She didn't reach out to the authorities. She told him to stay away from her.
And don't call me. No need to explain shit. I already see it.
Okay, so you were referencing some messages that you saw in Tada's inbox.
Correct.
Tell me, how did you see some messages? Well, first of all, where these messages, where were they at?
The day of
the mom
Officer Gardner came to pick up Nazia's tablet. My mom asked me to put it on the charger. I put it on the charger. Officer Gardner, after that, Officer Gardner called and said she's on her way.
You're saying, without saying what?
Okay, I'm sorry. The officer had called and said that they was on their way to come pick up the tablet.
Okay, so.
Sustained as far as hearsay.
Yes, thank you, Judge. Okay, continue.
So the tablet, before the tablet was picked up, I looked inside to this tablet. She has 2 passwords that I normally know. So one of them is referenced.
Okay, why would y'all wait until the little girl is missing? This is on the 20-something of January. The baby went missing on January the 9th. Keep in mind, the grandmother and them said they just go wait until the next morning to call the police. She went missing on January the 9th. She found messages in the baby's iPad after she had already gone missing between her and this man. She never said what the messages said. She never disclosed what the messages said, right? I hope they find these messages and they're able to retrieve them. But she never disclosed. She just reached out to him and said, stay away from me. I know what's going on. It didn't reach out to the authorities. You're not thinking, well, damn, he been messing with my little niece and now she's missing. You know, she didn't fucking care.
For her brother's birthday, and the other one is referenced from my password. So I put the first password in, it didn't work. So I put the second password in. So the first thing I went to was Instagram, which I was scrolling, and I seen Jarvis Buck's Instagram page. I clicked on his page, and I seen 2 messages.
Okay, and what were the messages that you saw? Who were they between, first of all?
Look at her. She need her spit cup.
Nazia, my niece, and Jarvis.
Okay, and what were the messages that you see?
It was roughly 2 messages that I have seen that I can recall. States.
I'm going to object to this as hearsay. They have not been admitted, and the messages themselves would be evidence. Were they of any? Were the messages of a sexual nature?
No.
Okay. And
the fuck did it say?
Yes.
Okay. Did you see anything else?
It was 2 set pictures, but you can't really make anything out. It wasn't nothing.
She should be required to tell. Why won't she tell? She should be required to tell what the fuck the messages said. She's not telling what the messages said, but they weren't sexual, but it was 2 deleted pictures. But what the fuck did the messages say?
There, but it was a picture was sent.
Okay. What did seeing those messages, what did they cause you to do?
Well, when I see no messages, I called him and Jarvis Butts.
Okay.
Called him while he was at work, asked him what is these messages I seen between you and my niece? And he said, what messages? So there's two particular messages that states out in this picture. And he stated that, I don't know, these messages, I told him what the messages were. And he said it was probably.
Well, bitch, tell us and tell the fucking judge. If you told him, why can't you tell us? And the judge is sitting right here looking. We're in fucking court. Why don't you tell us what it said?
Our children was messaging him. And I stated no, because I know how our children will text.
Okay. And reading those messages, is that what caused you to text
Mr. Butts, yes.
Mr. Butts, in that you see the messages in the inbox, you don't really know what to believe anymore?
Correct.
Okay. One second.
Sea views for days. Oh, and when I tell you the Virgin Voyages food is.
This is some bullshit, man. They're not requiring her to tell what the fuck the messages said. What the fuck did it say?
So, Sharon, I want to take you back to January 9th. Were you home that day?
Yes.
Okay. And did you see Neziah that day?
I seen her that morning, correct.
Okay. And do you remember what she was wearing at all?
Her coat and her uniform at the time. She had on some blue jeans. I don't really recall the outfit. I just know the coat.
Hold on, y'all. Keep in mind the baby took a pink bodysuit with her. So she changed. She took clothes from home. She left home. She's 13 years old. She left home in a school uniform, had a pink bodysuit, took clothes to change. When they found her clothes by the river, it was a pink bodysuit and a pair of Nikes. So he done groomed this child so well to the point where she's leaving home with one outfit on, but she's changing into something else.
She had on.
And what was the coat that she had on?
She had on, it was a 90s coat with all the characters on it.
Okay. And you recall seeing her wearing that the morning of January 9th?
Correct.
And your man was already exhibit 2?
Yes.
I'm going to show you people's exhibit 2. Can you tell me, do you recognize a coat in this photo?
Yes.
And whose coat do you recognize that to be?
Neziah's.
Okay. Now, when you saw Neziah that morning, what did you do the rest of the morning?
Nothing. I was at home with my mom and my 2 children.
And do you ever leave the house at any point that day?
No. I was at the house the whole entire day.
And do you know what time Neziah would normally get home from school?
On certain days, she will stay for after school, and then on certain days she will come home. The days she will stay for after school is 6, and the days that she don't is at 3 o'clock.
Okay. And on January 9th, do you know if Neziah had the after school program?
Yes. At that time, my mom took her out of the after school program, so she will come home directly at 3 o'clock.
Okay. And were you home at 3 o'clock?
Yes.
And did you see Neziah come home?
No.
Okay. And did you see her come home at all the rest of the night?
No.
Okay. Did you leave at any point after 3 o'clock?
No.
Okay. Did you?
So the mama came home from school with her kids, right? She just said they took Neziah out of the after school program. So she don't come home at 6 anymore. She come home with the regular kids at after 3 or whatnot. So you didn't leave home all day. Your mama come home with the other kids. Neziah didn't come home with them. And nobody went to go look for this baby or try to figure out where she was at or nothing.
Yes, when Neziah didn't come home, Did that cause you to experience or feel any type of way?
It did. When she didn't come home is when my mom went to go pick up the other two children from the after school program. They knocked on the door. And
See how she just lied? She just said that her mama took her out of the after school program. The after school program goes until 6 o'clock. They're not in the after school program, so they get out of school at 3 o'clock. She just lied that quick.
and they had asked a question and said,
Objection. Sounds like hearsay.
Was it, you have a response or?
A question is a hearsay technically.
She said.
Just a question?
Yeah, getting ready to say a question. Okay.
What was the question? What was the question?
The two children had asked me, Mom said, did Naziah come home?
The hearsay is mom said. Okay, so were you asked directly whether Naziah came home?
So my mom was still in the car. I was inside the house. They was coming to the house, walking up to the door. When I opened the door, they asked me, Mom said, did Naziah come home? I said, no.
They know she didn't come home because the mama picked them up to fucking gather, and she wasn't with them. So why the fuck would they come and ask you, did she come home, if she didn't come home with them? Oh, I hate this family.
Okay. And was Naziah home at all?
No.
Okay. And did you do any sort of looking for Naziah that night?
Yes.
What did you do?
I called my friend's sister. I called some of her friends that I know that stays close by. If they had seen Naziah, heard from Naziah and everything. And when I reached out to my sister, she said no. Her friend said no. So after that, I asked my mom, did she want me to call police? She said no, she will take it up in the morning.
She'll take it in the morning. A 13-year-old child is not over not a single friend's house. She ain't over her crackhead mama house, wherever the fuck the crackhead mama live, because the bitch should have had her own fucking daughter in the first fucking place. God forgive me, excuse me if I'm being too harsh, but I'm pissed off. So she ain't over nobody's house that she knows. Y'all done called. Remember, your tobacco sniff dipping ass said you ain't left. You stayed home all day. You ain't go nowhere. You called around to a couple of places. The baby ain't in nobody's house that y'all called around to. And the mama said she go take it up in the motherfucking morning. And y'all went and laid down and went to sleep that night without knowing where a 13-year-old child was at in Detroit, Michigan, in the coldest part of winter, which is fucking January. And you mean to tell me y'all went in there and y'all fucking went to sleep and said you would take it up in the fucking morning? Are you fucking kidding me? And you go come and bring your little tobacco dipping ass to court and sit your little musty ass here and sit here with a straight face and say this shit like it's normal? This whole family needs to fucking go to jail, y'all. I'm pissed off. For real. Like, you go take it up in the morning? Bitch, the morning? The fucking morning?
Okay. Just one second.
The fat knee bitch. Ugly ass outfit on. You going to jail, bitch. Your day coming. You might as well unclench your motherfucking hands. You going down till you diabetic knee, bitch. You going to jail. But you have something to do with it.
Shannon, did you know Naziah to have a pair of red and black Nike shoes?
Yes.
Okay, she going to jail.
And if I showed you a picture of them, would you be able to identify them?
Yes.
The next day? What? Nigga, the next hour, the next 10 minutes. What?
Stomach,
sneezes, sniffles, or sprains. Care Express Urgent Care is right around the corner.
I'd have been on live crying. Here I am, you find my baby, my niece ain't came. I don't know what's going on. Bitch.
And
Next
the record
day.
is going to be from people who posted it 14, and it'll be pictures.
Filthy bitch. She was jealous of that
Do you
baby.
recognize these shoes?
Yes, that's a pair of shoes that my mom bought for to the birthday.
Okay.
Then they bought her some fake ass shoes from the gas station. Some fake ass dunks from the fucking gas station. The shoes was plastic as hell when they found them in the fucking woods.
Back on the 9th, you said file a police report in the morning.
Correct.
Okay. Did you go with her to file a police report in the morning?
No, it was my older sister.
So all of a sudden, she didn't go with the mama to find a police report, right? All of a sudden, the older sister, which is the girl's mother, that's supposed to be in the streets and on drugs, and that's why the girl don't live with the mama. So y'all just so happen to find a dope fiend mama. She was just all of a sudden, y'all ain't found her in 13 years. Y'all can't never keep up with her. So all of a sudden, y'all found the dope fiend mama to go to file a fucking police, and you stayed your big knee ass at home.
Did you do anything on the 10th as it relates to trying to find Desire?
Yes. We went out. I and some others went out to go get some pictures, made copies.
All these lies.
We went to other stores,
family
passed out
members.
flyers, and everything that we need to do. Now, what was asked of us to do.
The family members that was calling the CPS and all this, it was people that were trying to help her. Real family. They have real family members that were calling CPS trying to get this girl some help and telling them that the man was doing, and they would not help these people or this baby. So people did try to help this girl, just not them.
And since January 9th, 2024, have you seen Messiah?
No.
Have you, since January 9th, 2024, have you heard from Messiah?
No.
Nothing further at this time, Judge.
Get your sniffing ass down. Turn your mic, bitch. You missed the whole fucking court.
Ms. Harris, I also have some questions for you. You and Mr. Butts, or you've known him for about 12 years. And fair to say that you were in a dating relationship with him for most of that time?
Correct.
But towards the end, like last year, it was more off and on.
No, it was on and off for years.
For years, okay. But you have 5 children with him?
Correct.
And this,
She need to sit her court-appointed ass down. That's what Rose gonna have, a court-appointed attorney.
this relationship that you had with him, even towards the end when it was on, it was a sexual relationship, right?
Correct.
Sometimes you go to a motel with him,
Correct. Yes.
and that motel was the Park Creston.
Or the SharePoint.
There's more than one.
And he taking her to the cheapest hotels you can find in Detroit. And this is so sad, y'all. I'm telling you, if y'all see these hotels that this woman is talking about, they might as well just get it on in the car. Just to be honest, she is settling for letting this man come and pick her up and take her to a bed bug hotel. Oh, child.
Yes.
Okay. But one of them was the Park Creston. Said yes.
Correct.
And it said in Harperwood.
Correct.
On Harper.
Correct.
Out there in the trenches. That's where he live, out there in the trenches with the man with the one leg in a wheelchair.
Do you know if Mr. Butts, or do you suspect that Mr. Butts has taken other women to those motels also?
Correct.
I believe you said that you have, of your 5 children with him, 2 are girls?
Yes.
And 3 are boys?
Correct.
And in January of this time, well, January 2023, you were living with your mother on Bedford, correct?
Correct.
prior to that, were you living in Clinton Township?
Sure.
Sniffed the
When
whole
did
time. She's a
you
single
leave
stem.
the Clinton Township home and move to the Bedford home?
October 23.
And so there were times when you were in Clinton Township that Mr. Butts would travel out there to see the kids.
Correct.
And then when you moved to the Bedford address, he would go to the Bedford address to see the kids.
Correct.
And then the Bedford address is when Messiah was also living there, correct?
Correct.
I've lost a couple by accident, and a couple of them would need to be pulled. And now the rest of them right now are just like cancer.
Yes, thank y'all. Like, I'm telling y'all, I'm invested in this shit because, like, this shit, like, it's sick. It's really sick how they allowed this to happen to this baby. Like, this shit is crazy. The grandmother, I want to slap the fuck out of her too. Feel like she smell like mothballs. My old ass. Adopted all the kids for a fucking check.
Thank you. Could you state your name for the record?
And then Harris.
And Ms. Harris, do you know someone or did you know someone by the name of Messiah Harris?
Yes.
And who is Messiah to you?
My granddaughter.
Are you her legal guardian?
Yes, I am.
When did you become her legal guardian?
I adopted Messiah back in 2016.
And that was court work or paperwork filed and all of that to legally adopt her?
Yes, it took a process.
Oh.
Yes.
And back in January of 2024, did Messiah live with you?
Yes.
I don't want to know the specific address, but what street did you live on?
Bedford.
And is that in the city of Detroit, Wayne County?
Yes, it is.
How long had Messiah been living with you at that address on Bedford?
Oh, wow. Yeah, basically, I mean, ever since I've had her. I mean,
since 2016?
Well, we moved to another house.
Okay. When did you move into the Bedford house?
Let me see. 2019, we moved in that house and then moved in the house that I am now, which is still on Bedford.
Okay. And did Messiah make those moves with you?
Yes.
And in January of 2024, at that Bedford location, who else lived there?
Just me, the kids. My other daughter lived with me at the other address. But it was just basically me and my kids and Shannon.
And who is Shannon?
My daughter.
And what's her last name?
Harris.
And she lived with you and Messiah and the other kids at the Bedford location?
At the first Bedford location.
Okay.
Yes.
At that first Bedford location, how many other kids in addition to Messiah lived there?
My other two, my grandson and my other grandchildren.
Okay. So how many kids total in that house?
6. Should have been 6.
And you and Shannon, correct?
Well,
Living there.
Shannon, she was there, but she wasn't really like there all the time.
Okay.
She was more majority of her time at my house, but actually Shannon had her place out in Clinton Township.
Okay. And when you were there in January of 24, how old was Messiah at that time?
January 24th, she had 13. She had her birthday in September.
And was she going to school?
Yes, she was.
What school did she attend?
J.E. Clark Preparatory Academy.
And is that also in Detroit?
Yes, it is.
Just generally, can you tell us about your morning routine with the kids, specifically Messiah, about getting them to school and things like that?
Sure. Okay. 6 a.m. That's when I get the children up. They usually get up, get dressed, prepare themselves. About 7:15, 7:20, we're basically saying prayer and we're loading up in the car. I'm dropping them off at school at 7:30. Breakfast starts at 7:30 and they like to eat breakfast at school.
I'm not gonna lie. Switching to Mint Mobile, was it
You're damn
life-changing? No. Was it smart? Yes.
I don't fucking
None of my-
like eat no breakfast at fucking school.
And does that include Nazaya? You would drop her off at JD Clark?
All together, yes.
Now, I want to talk about, let me ask it this way. Did you know someone by the name of Jarvis Butts?
Yes.
And do you see Mr. Butts in the courtroom today? If you need to stand up and look around.
I don't see him.
Look how she done set up here and played with these goddamn people. Do y'all see how this woman just done stood up here and played with these people? You don't see him. You don't see this motherfucker sitting here with a mask. He the only motherfucker that got a mask on in the courtroom, and you don't see him. They should have just took her to jail right then and there and just ended the fucking trial.
My daughter has my glasses.
Oh, okay, Judge, may I take a moment to go get your glasses?
Yes.
She just need to go to jail right here, right in the fucking now. Playing. And they actually with a straight face go, if I was that judge, I would have just, I don't even know if this is legal, but I would have just told, you know what, just go on and take her in. I'm not finna, I'm done. I would have just walked, I wouldn't play with these people. I don't have, They on some Rose and Brett shit. That's what I'm saying. These demons is a motherfucker. They on some Rose and Brett shit.
Thank you.
Done got them motherfucking glasses from the Dollar Tree. She did not need them glasses to see that fuck. Them not, I guarantee you, them not even prescription glasses. Her ass probably don't even have Medicare.
If you could just stand up and take another look.
Okay. Yeah.
Do you see Mr. Butts in the courtroom today?
Yes.
Could you point to him and identify a piece of clothing that he's wearing?
Blue uniform with the blue mask.
For the record, the witness has identified Jarvis Butts, the defendant in this matter. And may I approach the witness again, Judge?
Yeah.
I'm approaching with what's already been admitted as People's 9. And Ms. Harris, do you recognize the person in that photo?
Yes.
And who is that person?
Jarvis Butts.
And is that the same person you've identified in court here today?
Yes.
Thought you couldn't see, bitch. That's the same fucking man.
And Ms. Harris, how did you know Mr. Butts back in January of 2024?
He's the father of my daughter's children.
And is that daughter Shannon Harris?
Yes.
Okay. How many kids do they have together?
5.
And would he come around your house on Bedford in January or the months leading up to January?
Whenever he did come, he would always pull up in a white truck, and Shannon would go out to the car, and they would sit and talk or what.
She's a fucking lie. He was taking showers in your house. He was in your basement. He was upstairs in the girl fucking room while she was at school. He did not pull up outside your house and never came in your fucking house, ma'am.
Whatever, but he would very rarely come in my house.
And during that time when he would come around and sit in his car, was there any times that he would interact with Nazaya that you saw?
Not that I remember, no.
Okay. Now, I want to talk specifically about January 9th. You had described your morning routine with the kids. Did you follow that routine on January 9th?
Yes, I did.
And did that include dropping Nazaya off at J.E. Clark 7:15 to 7:30?
Yes.
And can you tell us what she was wearing on January 9th, 2024?
Yes, she was wearing a pair of light powdered blue jeans with jacket that had the black little fur around the collar. It was like a two-piece.
And did she
No,
have
it
a sweater
wasn't.
on or a shirt on or something?
She had a shirt. She wore a shirt underneath it.
Oh, she didn't,
And
bitch.
you remember, did she have
Got a
any other clothes
uniform.
with her on the 9th when you dropped her off?
Little blue sweatshirt with the little hoodie. She had that with her.
Do you know how or when she got that hoodie?
I bought that hoodie for her. I guess it was I bought it when I first. I mean, it wasn't nothing new. It was just one of her old hoodie jackets she used when she.
And in terms of, if you know, the condition of that hoodie on the 9th, ripped, damaged in any way?
No, it was fairly really like because she took pretty good care of her things.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
May I approach you?
Yes.
I'm approaching with People's Proposed Exhibit 12. Ms. Harris, do you recognize what I just handed you?
Yes.
And picture of Nasiah?
Yes.
And do you know when that picture was taken?
The same day, Jenny, she took this picture.
Oh, move to admit People's Proposed 12.
Objection.
Objection.
It'll be admitted as People's Exhibit 12.
K-12 makes going back to school easy. We deliver an education for your child
This
beyond the
family
class.
pissed me off, for real. They playing about this.
When you dropped Nasiah off at J.E. Clark, what was the routine supposed to be?
School is over. The bell rings at 2. Nasiah was due to come home. And normally bring 2:40, 2:45. She's getting on the bus.
That's what she normally did on other days?
Mm-hmm. Yes, I'm sorry.
And
yes.
what time would she normally arrive back at home?
The desire would be for maybe 3:05, no later than that.
And did she walk in at 3:05?
No, she did not.
And were you home when she didn't come home?
I was there for a little while, but I left out to run some errands. But when I got to
How the fuck did you go run some errands when you picked children up from school? Not from the after school program. Nasiah was not there. Wasn't at home. You took them home, went back to the house, and then you went to go run errands, knowing that Nasiah had not came home from school that day. Anything of it.
how she was not there.
And at that time, did you have a conversation with someone else about her Nasiah not coming home?
Yeah, when I picked my children up, the after school program, I went in and
Objection to what it was on the hearsay.
I'll rephrase it. Just talking about what you saw and heard, and not, did you talk to Shannon, your daughter?
yes, Shannon said she was not there.
Okay. When you got home that day on the 9th, was I there?
No.
And did you eventually make a police report about her missing?
Yes, I did. Yes. That morning when I got to school, I went up to school.
Yeah, she is.
I talked with the dean and the principal, and told them that I was on my way to police station, and they told police, and the police, DPS police came there.
And you said DP public schools?
Yeah.
And did you talk to an officer at that time?
Yeah.
And was that at J.T. Clark physically at that location?
Yes.
And you said that morning, are you talking about the morning of the 10th?
Next day.
Mhm.
Was Nasiah active on social media?
Well, as far as I know, she was, I mean, there were times that she was sneaking, go on, you know, yeah. She was.
And did you keep track of her social media page? Just like TikTok or Facebook or anything like that?
Oh man, 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning school before she even turned 12 years old. You didn't keep track of any fuck thing.
Sometimes, you know, I would take her phone and stuff from her, you know, so, you know, to keep her from being on.
And after the 9th, did you ever see any posts made by Desire?
I didn't see any posts. Most of the time, you know, if there was a post or something, or she posts, my daughter or someone call me and tell me.
Have you ever heard after the 9th, ever heard any communication or seen Desire? When, is that a no?
No.
And when you on the 9th at school at J.E. Clark was that the last time you saw her?
Yes.
Yes. Do you see how unbothered this woman is? Do y'all see how unbothered these people are? That lets you know that that child is in a better place. Unfortunately, she didn't get to fully live her life, but I'm glad that she's away from these people and she don't have to go through what she was going through and try to find love and for somebody to care about her. Like, I'm just glad that she don't have to go through that. Like, but she didn't have that in this life, unfortunately. She didn't get to feel loved or cared about, or and it's really just fucked up how they just let this baby just go like this, like nobody just cares. She has to ask a man to buy her some pads when she has her cycle, and she's 12 years old. You don't even provide the basic necessities that she needs. Her hygiene. She can't even get a job until she at least turned 14 years old at the least, you know, to even be able to provide for herself. But y'all saying that y'all dropping her off at the auto shop up here to do work for this man, but she's not coming home with no fucking money. And nobody is questioning why they're dropping her off, and she's supposed to get paid $25 and she come home and she still don't have nothing.
I've been working on my fitness. In my zone, yeah, I'm out of my business.
Just to follow up, I did forget to ask this. Her bus stop, how far from your house was that in walking distance?
5 minutes.
Do you know where the location that she got dropped off at was, the address or the intersection?
Right there at a 3 Mile Drive in Cornwall.
And that's 5 minutes from your house?
Yeah.
And did Nizaya have any nicknames that people called her?
Where her family called her Tootle, but I've always called her Glamorous. I've been calling her ever since she was born.
Say Glamour?
Glamorous.
Oh. Yeah, what was it?
You ain't call her shit. You did be his grandmother.
Tootle. Mm-hmm.
Write it down, Judge. Thank you.
I know you're interesting.
Thanks, Russ.
You just need to go home for the day.
Good morning.
Now, you are Desir's maternal grandmother, correct?
Correct.
You're also her adopted parent, correct?
Correct.
Getting a check for her.
You said you adopted her in 2016?
Yeah. Should have been 16.
Is her birth mother still around?
Yeah.
Okay, does she have a relationship with her?
No.
She doesn't have any type of relationship, no contact with her, no?
Well, let me say this. I don't deal with my daughter, so she really didn't have no contact with.
How the fuck did she give her phone and stuff? And why did you go pick her up if she didn't have no contact with her? Why the fuck would you go pick her up to take her to go file a report if you didn't deal with her and she didn't deal with her?
Messiah like that. She only came around now and then.
And you testified that you currently stay on Bedford Street?
Yes.
And I think you took it on. And did Desire have friends on Bedford Street that you were aware of?
She had friends, but her friends didn't live on Bedford.
Okay. Do you know if she ever had any friends over?
No.
Did she ever spend the night at any of these friends' houses?
No.
Yeah, they glad she gone.
And at your prior neighborhood, did she have friends that she may have spent the night over?
No, she didn't have friends. She had that fucking sick ass nigga.
There are approximately 6 children in the house.
Well, not now.
Okay, y'all. That's $1,200 a child. If it's 6 children, these are foster children. She's a foster mom. She's getting paid.
When he asked me about the address,
yes,
I lived at 2 houses, which is on the same street of Bedford. Okay. So the house that we lived in before, it was my children and my daughter's children.
Your daughter being Shannon?
No, Marquita.
Marquita,
Mhm.
okay. And did Desire have any close relationship with any of these children particularly?
She was close with my granddaughter, one of my granddaughters, yeah.
Which granddaughter is that?
Janiyah.
Janiyah is the daughter that he was messing with too. So he was messing with his daughter that he got by the auntie, and he was messing with the niece.
All of their names are similar.
And Janiyah is Shannon's daughter?
Yes.
That would be Jarvis's daughter as well, correct?
Correct.
And at your Bedford Street address, how many adults live there?
Just me and Shannon.
Okay. When did Shannon move in?
I'm sorry.
When did Shannon move in to Bedford?
Oh, I guess back in October, last October or something.
That would be October of 23?
Yeah.
So in January of 24, she was there, correct?
Okay, first of all, why is Shannon moving with 5 kids to move with her mother with 5 damn kids?
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, is that a yes?
Yes. Okay. Yes.
And you indicated that Desire participated in social media.
She did participate in social media. She was on social media a lot of times when she wasn't supposed to be.
So did you see her post or did you follow her post?
I didn't see her really posting anything. I mean, at times when I did check, I didn't find anything. And most of the time, if she did post something, my daughter's one would, let me know she posted.
So you don't know who her social media friends were?
The only person that I know that was one of her classmates, one of her little classmates.
But it's fair to say there are some things you did not know.
Yeah, well, something, yeah. Mm-hmm.
How the fuck you didn't know she was 12, ma'am?
We need a small business loan fast.
I got this. Lone Falcon!
The fuck you don't know what a 12-year-old is doing?
Now, you indicated that you drove Desire to school every day, correct?
Correct.
Who else went to school in Desire?
My other two children, Shannon's children.
Okay. And what type of student was Desire?
Desire was a very good student, very mannerable, very outgoing. She got good grades. Her attendance was good. The teachers had no problem with her. They really liked Desire. Desire got along with just about anybody. She was very likable.
Did she have any disciplinary problems?
No.
Do you recall her ever getting into a fight?
She did.
One fight, more than one fight?
There was a young lady that she had couple of, consultations with in school.
What does this have to do
like
with
an
anything?
ongoing situation.
Okay. And when did this first start?
I'm not quite sure when it started, but it was like off and on, with this particular schooling that she had.
And this is for her current school, right?
Yes.
Okay. Now, did Desire participate in any extracurricular activities? Was she on band or anything?
She liked it, gym, robotics, art. I mean, she liked a lot of things that she was, involved in,
And would any of these things cause her to have stayed after school?
The only time she stayed after school is when she wanted to be enrolled in the after school program.
Just a moment.
She just lying her ass off.
Just want to.
Yes, his own daughter and his other girlfriend daughter, the 4-year-old girl that he gave chlamydia.
To step back a moment. We asked you about your her social media. You said there were some things that you weren't aware of on social media, correct? Did you ever check her direct messages?
Like I said, I did, but when I did, there was nothing on there.
There was nothing.
No.
Okay. Did you monitor any of her conversations?
Yeah, I would, go check,
Okay.
But like I said, a lot of times, I took Nazia's tablet, from her, at one point, so.
Well, bitch, she had a
there was
phone.
Nothing that I knew of that she was on unless she got somebody's cell phone or something,
Okay. So you did mention that she had a tablet. How many devices did she have that allowed her to connect to social media?
She only had that one tablet that I had bought her. And like I said, I took that tablet and put that tablet up.
So on January 9th, you took her to school, correct?
Correct.
And you said it was her and two of your other children that went?
My two other children and my daughter's children. I dropped them all off.
And you said that you noticed that she did not come home at her normal time.
Correct.
All right. You did not call the police then, correct?
No. Driving around looking for her. My daughter reached out.
No, ma'am. You just said that you went to go run some errands. You didn't say you was riding around looking for her. You said you went to go run some errands. That's what you just said.
To some of her classmates. I did nothing. And that morning, I got up. Like I said, I went straight to the school. And from there, I was on my way to police station to make the report. And they called the police from there. DPS police came to the school.
So the first report you made to police was the next morning?
Yes.
Do you know approximately what time?
I got, school starts at 7:30, so I got there at 7:30. They got there about, I don't know, maybe 8.
So you didn't go to the precinct, you went to the school and the school called the police?
Yes, they called the police because I was getting ready to leave, and the dean said, "No, stay here." She said, "And we'll call the police."
Now, you mentioned that you are familiar with Mr. Butts, correct?
I know Mr. Butts.
Okay, and he dated your daughter Shannon, correct?
Correct.
They did have 5 children, correct?
Correct.
And the children, did all the children stay with you and Shannon?
Yeah, yeah.
Now, I don't want to give too much detail on the kids. What were the mix of boys and girls?
Can you repeat that?
What were the mix of the kids, boys and girls?
Well, I have a boy and girl, and Shannon has her 3 boys and her 2 girls.
So she had 3 boys and the 2 girls. Okay.
Five kids with him is
And at
crazy.
any time, now I think you did indicate that Mr. Butts would come over and I think you said he would rarely come in, correct?
Mm-hmm.
But he would come in on occasion, correct?
Not really on occasions, because most of the time when he came in, he would pull up in my driveway, and my daughter would go out to the truck, and a lot of times the kids will go out to the truck. So it was very rare if he ever came in my house.
And you indicated that you were close, you were close with Nazai?
Yes.
Can you think of any reason that Nazai would not share information with you?
No. Nazai would come.
Exactly, the same day. She's never run away. She was a good kid, a good student, no problems. Why would you wait till the next day?
Come to me and talk to me all the time. If something was bothering her, or if she had a bad day in school, she'll come to me and we'll sit and talk about it. I always kept the door open for communication with Nazia and with really all of my children. So she always felt free, to come to me and sit down and talk to me about whatever.
So if something was frustrating Nazia, she would come with you?
She would, that I know. Yes.
Right, if something was scaring Nazia, she would come to you.
If something was bothering her or she was frustrated or something, she would come to me and say, "Hey, Nana, can I talk to you?"
She's lying. Hold on. There go his sister. If it weren't for his sister, he probably wouldn't even be in jail. His sister told on him. If his sister wouldn't have told.
State your name for the record.
Tijuana Butts,
And how old are you, Butts?
46.
And do you know someone named Jarvis Butts?
Yes,
And how is it that you know him?
he's my brother.
Okay. And how old is Jarvis Butts?
42.
And do you know his birthday?
Yes,
When's his birthday?
November 21st, 1982.
And do you see Jarvis Butts in the courtroom today?
I saw him walking in.
Okay. And can you point to him and tell me the color of the clothing that he's wearing?
He has on, I believe it's dark green shirt. He's sitting behind the lady to the side of you.
And your Honor, with the record reflected, has identified the defendant in this case?
So reflective, and just to be clear, so I saw him walking in. You saw him when you were walking in or when he was walking in?
When I was walking in just now. Walking in just now.
Thank
you. And Ms. Butts, where did you know Jarvis to work?
He worked at a shop on Warren and F, called Frank, and then he moved to a shop on Hopper and Connors. I don't know the name of it.
And Ms. Watts, do you remember talking to Detroit Police back on February 26, 2024?
Yes,
And what's the reason that you went and talked to Detroit Police?
I had reason to believe that I saw Naziah the day she went missing.
Tell me about that. What makes you believe that you saw Naziah on the day she went missing?
Where do you want me to start this about?
So from the very beginning, where is it that you think you saw Naziah?
At the shop on Harbor and Connors.
Okay, and whose shop is that?
My brother Jarvis Butts and
His sister had more emotion than her family did, and that's so sad.
his partner.
Okay. What's the reason you were at your brother's shop that day?
Something was wrong with the car that I was driving, and I just needed him to check it out to make sure it was safe for me to drive.
Do you recall about what time did you go to Jarvis's shop that day?
About 4 p.m., give or take a few minutes.
Okay, and around what time did you leave?
Somewhere between 6 and 6:30.
Okay. And what is it that you noticed while you were at the shop?
So it's a two car like garage. So I was sitting outside of the shop in my car because they're working on another car on the inside. As I sat there for the time that I was there, I kept seeing a little girl get in and out of his truck, going to the gas station and going back to his car.
Okay, so I'm gonna stop you right there. Whose car are we talking about?
My brother.
Okay, and what kind of car was it?
I believe the Cadillac Escalade.
Do you remember what color?
Kind of like a pearl white, off white cream color.
Okay, and you said you described this as like a two garage shop?
Yes.
Okay, and I want to approach with people's exhibit 7.
Okay.
Now, Ms. Books, do you recognize what is it we're looking at in people's exhibit 7?
Yes.
Okay, what is that?
That is the shop.
Okay.
Right in the middle.
And where at were you parked when you saw someone getting in and out of Jarvis's truck?
In front of the car doors of the garage right here. I was parked facing, I don't know what direction it is, but
Tell me anybody with a clear throat.
well,
No.
I didn't ask him about it after I said that to him. He told me
Objection, Your Honor, this is
a video.
And you was marked as people's exhibits 2 and 10. Okay. Do you recognize anything in those photos?
Yeah.
Yes?
Yes.
What is it that you recognize?
Right here, this jacket.
And for the record, you're pointing up in channel 1, and you recognize this like pink colorful jacket?
Yes.
Okay. And that's in people's exhibit 10? Your Honor, I move for the admission of people's proposed exhibit 10 is that a fair depiction of the jacket that you saw that day?
Yes.
I move for the proposed people's exhibit 10.
Any objection?
No objection.
Okay, it'll be admitted as people's exhibit 10.
Okay. And in people's, where is the what you recognize people's exhibit 2?
looks like, channel 2 here maybe.
Okay, what I do?
Okay, facing the back.
Yeah.
And you recognize the jacket in this photo, right? Yes.
It's a little blurry, but
Okay. What about in channel 1 of exhibit 2?
see this.
Okay, and it's fair to say that's the back of a jacket? Or it seems to be the back of a jacket? Okay. Thank you. And you said that you saw this little girl with this jacket on getting in and went into the gas station?
Yes.
Okay. Did you know who this little girl was at the time?
No.
Okay. Is there a time that you ever get out of your home?
Yes.
And what do you do?
I needed to use the restroom. I asked his partner, if I could use the restroom. He told me to go and follow him in the gas station. And as I was walking towards the gas station, she was walking in front of me going into that.
Okay. So about how far in front of you was she?
I would say maybe where the gentleman in the gray blazer is behind you. Maybe a little bit further.
From where you are? Okay. And I've really got it estimate.
20, 25 feet?
Yeah, I would agree with about 20, 25 feet. And you said you never got a chance to see this little girl's face.
No.
Was there anything else about her that you can remember?
I just remember her being kind of small, like outside of just seeing her get in and out of the car. When I was walking towards her, I was like, she's tiny, and I just remember the coat.
Okay. Tiny, like in what way? Like tiny, skinny, short?
Kind of skinny and short.
Okay. And did you ever ask Jarvis who the little girl was?
Yes.
And what did he tell you?
He told me, and I can't remember if it was this exact word or what he said is my partner's niece, or he said it was King's niece.
Okay, but you knew who he was referring to?
Yes.
Okay. Did you think anything of it at the time?
No.
Okay. And what is it that made you think something? Was there a time where you thought something different?
Yes.
Okay. And what is it that made you think something different?
I received phone call, or the video call from his mom, and she told me about some things that happened on Valentine's Day, and then she sent me a video of a podcast about my brother.
Okay. And what did you do as a result of receiving those things?
I called Shannon and I asked her for Sergeant Jones' phone number.
Okay. And who's the Shannon that you called?
His kid's mom.
Shannon Harris?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you do anything before you go and talk to Sergeant Jones?
Yes.
Okay. What did you do?
Okay, so after having a conversation with Shannon Harris and his other kid's mom, I was informed that his partner King, I guess something happened where
Objection, this is hearsay.
It's not a statement yet, Judge.
Being informed.
I'm not sure what she's even about to say.
Okay, just to the extent that it's informed of someone else's statement.
You might have to object in a couple of moments.
You need to speak up.
If you could stand up and
Please.
make your objection.
Yes, just objecting to the fact that she was informed of something.
Girl, shut up and sit down.
Yeah. Could you finish what you were saying? I don't know where you're going with this.
I'm trying to remember where I left. Okay, so after talking to Shannon Harris and his other kid's mom. I was informed of some things that had taken place the Valentine's Day. So they told me that his
So
partner
objection.
King.
Okay, so
That
this,
is-
this is hearsay. They told me and a lack of personal knowledge of the things that she was informed of.
Can I finish?
1 second. What is an objection?
I'm sorry.
The witness
Sorry.
has to stop talking.
So based on those, do you go and talk to someone else?
Yes.
Okay. Who do you go and talk to?
His partner King
Okay. And where is it that you go and talk to King at?
at the shop on Harbor and Commerce.
Okay. And without telling me what King said, kind of describe what the conversation about.
Girl, shut up.
Well, I went to see what happened, and what was going on. During that time, I told him that I had never seen any little girl at my brother's shop besides my nieces, outside of the little girl that I saw getting out of his truck today.
Okay.
And you told this to who?
King.
And who is King again?
His business partner.
Okay. And do you know his government name?
I believe it's Cordero or something like that. I just
He need to go to
always
jail
thought-
too.
So you went and told him that you hadn't seen anyone out at the shop besides your nieces and then the one little girl you saw that one day.
Yes.
Okay. Did you ask him about that little girl?
Well, I didn't ask him about it. After I said that to him, he told me.
Objection, Your Honor, this is gonna be hearsay again.
Judge, it's gonna go to the effect on the listening.
There could be an exception. I don't know what she's saying. So you might as well just stay.
Or just let her talk.
Go ahead, say what you're gonna say.
After I mentioned to him that I had only saw my nieces and one particular little girl, he then told me that that was Naziah that I saw that day, and
I would object then, given now that she has testified to that it is hearsay, that it is being introduced for the truth.
And Judge, I would say that it's actually a statement of identification.
So this is not an identification that she personally made, she's just being told.
Girl, let her.
She saw Naziah that day. So.
Judge, let her talk.
She didn't know who it was. I mean, she had no idea who this was. That's
She
not
didn't know
her
who she was.
identification.
So it is hearsay.
Okay. So without saying what King said, were you informed of anything about a little girl that you saw on January 9th, 2024?
yes,
Okay. And to your knowledge, Jarvis had told you that that was King's niece.
yes,
Okay. And when you talked to King, did you have reason to not believe what Jarvis told you?
yes.
Okay. Do you know your nieces from Jarvis? Sorry. That is a poorly worded question. I am sorry. If that was your niece, would you have recognized her that day?
Yes.
Okay. And you did not recognize this little girl as your niece, did you?
No.
Okay.
I feel so bad for the sister because that's her brother.
What
It's
is
so
it that you did after speaking with King that day?
I called Shannon Harris and I asked her for Sergeant Jones' phone number.
Okay. And did you eventually talk to Sergeant Jones?
Yes.
Okay. sorry about that. What day was it that you went to the shop and saw the little girl?
Can I ask you a question? I didn't remember the exact day at that time.
Okay.
It was a night.
What is it that makes you believe that it was Ms. Harris that you saw on that day?
I'm not quite sure how to answer what you're asking me. Like,
That may be a poorly worded question. I'm sorry.
Why do you think it was her?
Yes.
Ms. Butts, did you come to learn of the day that you had gone to Jarvis's shop by going through the locations on your phone?
yes,
Okay. And that's the day that you don't remember off the top of your head right now, but it is revealed in your phone locations?
yes.
Let's see here. One second. Let me figure it out here.
I feel so bad for her.
When is it that you went through your phone locations to determine the date? I'm sorry, do you need a moment?
I believe February, I think like 24th or the 26th. I can't remember the exact date.
Okay, that's when you would have went through your phone to find those?
Yes,
Okay, and did you also go through that in your interview with Sergeant Jones?
yes,
Okay. And did you give Sergeant Jones permission to look at your location data?
yes.
Okay. And your phone?
Only person that showed emotions this whole
in general?
time.
To go through your phone for the data?
Yes.
Okay. Nothing else, Judge.
Thanks, Chris. So you go to the shop where your brother works periodically, right?
From time to time, yes,
You've been there prior to the day we've been talking about today,
yes,
a couple times at least,
yes,
and you've been back there after.
yeah.
But the day we've been talking about, that's the only time you ever saw a child there.
That was the only time I saw a child I didn't recognize.
Okay, so you had seen other children there before?
Yes,
Okay, when you say that you recognize, these are who exactly?
my
usually?
nieces.
And when you first arrived at the shop that day, Jarvis told you that he wasn't going to be able to work on your car?
No,
No? Did you ask him if he'd be able to?
Judge, I think this calls for hearsay. They can't accept statements of the defendant.
I'm looking more so from her own statement, actually.
From her
We'll
what?
start with her own statement.
Okay.
Did you ask him right away if he would be able to work on your car
I talked to him prior to coming to the shop.
before you arrived? You asked if he could work on your car that day?
I asked him to look at my car today.
Okay. Did you arrive at the shop with the understanding?
She do
that
have a
he
deep
would or not
voice.
be able
Damn.
to?
I arrived at the shop knowing that he was going to look at my car.
Okay. One moment.
Shit.
And was that via text or call or some other way?
Probably video call.
Okay, so a video call a little bit before you headed over.
Earlier in the day, maybe.
Okay.
I'm not sure exactly what time.
Okay, so that's how you decided that you'd go over later.
He told me I could come.
Judge, this is kind of all calling for hearsay in a backdoor way.
Girl, shut up. Let her
The
talk.
response is hearsay. Not
Yeah.
that you necessarily asked for it, but it's hearsay.
Sure, we can keep it as her own. So to be clear, we don't need to talk about what he said to you, but you did a video call to him. And in that call, you asked if he could work on your car.
You
Right.
keep saying work on my car. I said look at my car.
Okay, look at your car, but you asked him personally in the video call.
Yes.
Okay, and that was maybe that morning.
I don't remember what time of day it was, but it was before I went to him.
Okay, thank you. Okay, and as you were saying, this day, I think you said you saw some other children there at other times, but this particular child, you only ever saw this child on this particular day.
Yes.
And the whole time you were there, from your testimony and from that police interview, you said that you never saw her face.
Yes.
And then you did also see some news stories about this case.
Yes.
Yeah, in the podcast that you talked about. Right, there were some podcasts.
I had already saw her on the news, but I did not know who she was.
Sure, but that was by seeing those stories, that's how you started to think.
Well, I was sent the podcast after some other things that was told to me. That's when I received the podcast.
So initially, between the day you were at the shop, right, and then until you started to see that news, at first you didn't make this connection that maybe she was anyone in particular.
Not at all.
Okay. And then through seeing that news, those podcasts, that's when you started to think she
No,
was.
that's not the reason why I thought that.
No, but that's the timing, or it's not?
I guess you could say that.
That's when you started to, at least when you saw those things, that's when you started to wonder.
I was wondering before I saw the podcast.
So she knew something was
Okay.
wasn't
In your
right.
police interview that you did, you tell when you saw the news, you didn't really make a connection because of not having seen her face?
Yes.
Okay. So that interview was on February 26th, 2024, right?
Yes.
And you were having some trouble remembering some of the specific details from January 9th at that point?
Not so much as remembering maybe the order I remembered it in.
Okay, were there some times at least though when you were asked some questions and some details that you had to say, I can't remember some things?
I can't remember now.
Well, do you agree that at least?
Like,
Just say,
probably did. I say because I didn't know.
okay, so you think it's safe to say that at that point in time, there are at least some details you were having a hard time, some questions you couldn't answer?
I can't disagree.
And it was pretty close in time, shortly before that police interview. That was when you first started to think that maybe this girl you'd seen at the shop had been Messiah Harris.
Can you repeat that?
So the first time you started to think that maybe that child, the one you saw, maybe that was Messiah Harris, that was pretty close in time to the police interview.
Maybe about a week or so before.
Okay. I believe, does it sound right to you that I think you told the police that it was on the Thursday prior to the interview?
Whatever the Thursday was after Valentine's Day.
Okay. So probably February 22nd. That was the Thursday prior.
That's
to the
almost a
interview.
whole month after the little girl was missing.
And then when you were at the shop, you primarily saw this child while she was inside a truck, right?
I didn't know it was a child in the truck until she kept getting out.
Okay, but when you saw her, she was in a truck?
I saw her getting out the truck, yes.
And were you inside your vehicle?
Yes,
Why
You
did she
arrived
keep
in
getting
the
out?
daylight, right?
yes.
And that's, I think, what you're referring to, right? Initially, that's when you didn't yet know somebody was in the truck.
Can you say that again?
So at the beginning, when you first got there, right, you didn't know right away that somebody was in the truck.
No, I didn't.
I think you had said before, because it was so light outside, it was a bit difficult to see into the truck.
I wasn't really paying attention to his truck. He was outside of it.
Sure. And then in your police interview, you referred to then seeing a light in the truck, and that's when you started to see somebody?
Yeah, that's when the door opened.
Okay, so there's a light turned on, and at the same time a door opened?
That's the reason the light was on.
Okay, because the truck door was open.
Girl, okay, what?
Yes.
Sure.
What is she trying to say?
And you said that you saw a couple different times her go back and forth to the gas station?
Yes,
And only at one of those different times, you were on your way to the gas station as well.
yes.
But for that whole time, she remained in front of you?
When I was going into the gas station, she was in front of me. When I walked into the gas station, she went to the left, I went straight and over to the right.
For that walk over to the gas station, was it getting dark at that point?
It was already dark.
Okay.
And he got a little girl in the truck. And ain't nobody looking for the little girl.
And while she was in the truck, you were not sure exactly which part of the truck this was?
I can't remember, no.
Okay. So you understood initially that when you arrived, you'd probably have to wait at the shop sometime?
Yes,
I think you referred to just one other car he worked on first. Is that all there was before you?
it was actually another vehicle out there, but I don't pay my brother to work on my car, so I had to wait until he was done making his money.
Sure.
So I waited.
Sure. So do you know how many cars he worked on before he got to you?
I don't remember.
Man, why does it
Do you know if
matter?
there were any other customers present in person?
I did see
Shit.
someone, I can't remember what kind of car it was in, but it was, I believe, a gentleman, that needed to pull into the garage because Jarvis asked me to move my car out the way because I was blocking the garage, so, yes.
Was this someone you recognized at all?
No,
So in total, other than Jarvis, or who you referred to as King, was there anyone present that you recognized that day?
no, just King and my brother.
So as you said, the sun set while you were there. Do you know about how long it was light out before it got dark?
She just asking dumbass
Well, I got there
questions.
about 4 o'clock. It didn't take long for it to get dark. I don't remember the exact time, but it got dark pretty fast.
Okay, and then other than when you went to the gas station, were you always at the shop?
What do you mean?
So did you go anywhere else?
No, I never left. All I did was move my car when he asked me to move my car. And once the driveway was clear, I back where I was. I didn't go anywhere.
Okay, and when you were present, not going to the gas station, were you always inside your vehicle?
Yes,
Were your doors open or closed?
closed.
Okay, and were your windows up or down?
They were up unless I asked him something.
Okay, so sometimes if you needed to communicate, you just open the window.
Or I would call him, yeah. Yes,
And you were saying today that at one point you did speak to Jarvis about who this girl was.
yes,
And when you were talking to the police about this, you had said that you weren't sure exactly what his response was.
what I said was I wasn't sure of the word.
Sure, that's what I mean. That
Okay.
You told the police, right, that it might have been King's niece, or maybe he said it's my homeboy's niece.
Because he said it was his partner or King's niece, but he definitely said it was someone else's niece.
Okay, I mean, does it sound right to you that you used the term homeboy's niece with the police?
I probably did.
Okay.
She getting on my nerves. This girl asks these dumbass questions that don't even got nothing to do with nothing.
At first, right? At first, you just believed that it was someone else's niece.
Yeah,
Specifically, you thought it was probably King's niece.
that's what I was told.
Which I think as we established, right, King is the same person as Cordell, right?
Yes,
And then after that, you would listen to some of these podcasts and to the news.
I listened to his kid's mother, and then I watched the podcast.
Okay, so those are some things that happened.
Yes,
And then once you started to have this different information you were gathering, then you kind of started to look into it for yourself.
yes,
Do some of your own investigation.
yes,
And then at one point following that, that's when you decided to go back to the shop
yes,
to speak to Cordell
yes,
and to discuss some of these things you've been learning with him.
yes.
You and Jarvis are not particularly close.
I wouldn't say that we're really distant. I don't see him every day. I don't talk to him every day, but he's my brother.
Okay. He's your brother, but you don't have a very close relationship, or?
He's my brother.
Okay. What about with his children? Are you close with his children?
Some of the ones that I know.
So he has 13 kids, right?
I have no idea.
Do you have an idea of around how many kids he has?
A lot.
Okay. Do some of them live with different mothers?
Yes.
And you don't spend time with all of them?
No.
So which ones do you know?
I don't want to say their names. They're minors.
Okay.
And I don't want to disclose their identity.
Could you just give like a number instead? How many do you know?
I'm counting. About 8.
So when you say 8 that you know, does that mean 8 that you have like personal contact with?
I have.
Okay. When is the last time that you've seen any of them?
About 2 months ago.
Were you Jarvis raised by your grandmother?
For the most part.
And were there some events surrounding her death that related to your relationship with Jarvis that impacted some things?
No.
What is she trying to say? They got into it about some life insurance or what?
Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Because bye. Shit. Okay. She get on my nerve. This the last testimony right here. It's the coworker, the friend. She done got on my goddamn nerves. Hold on. The friend that was with him, actually. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Everybody needs to go to jail at the end of the day. Where the damn man at? Brought his ass up there lying too. Fuck you.
So what is ClickUp? ClickUp is an all-in-one productivity software where you can everything and anything related.
All right, folks, so let's get you back inside that Michigan courtroom where we've been following a preliminary hearing in the case against 41-year-old Jarvis Butts. Now, he's accused of killing 13-year-old Naziah Harris last winter. Prosecutors say evidence shows that Butts, who knew Harris's family members, allegedly groomed Naziah starting in 2022 when she was just 11 years old. She was pregnant when she was killed, and Butts was allegedly the unborn child's father. Let me get you back into that courtroom. We're watching the police interrogation of Jarvis Butts. Detectives are questioning him about his text messages and his last interaction with the victim. Let's listen in.
Make sure we come right back. How's it going? What's your real name? You know about when it is something where but you look like that how you from? What you look like? You saw. That's how I see her. She's very yes, she was. That's sweet. And we stayed next door. So she would go back and forth with the next door. They were in the basement at grandmother's house.
And I'm pausing at 1 hour, 35 minutes and 6 seconds.
Right, so here they're fast forwarding. Remember, this is a preliminary hearing. There's no jury. This is just for the judge. So this is something you can do in a preliminary hearing. Let's get back inside.
Well, I'm just trying to think about this. Okay, so when I was asking you about you had any contact with text message or did you have any phone, you said that you didn't, you don't have any contact with like that at all. Because you can't believe in the rest of what you told me. Right off the top of my head.
And you said you two worked together initially at a place called Frank's.
Frank's.
All right. Where's Frank's at?
He has a couple locations. He has 7, but the one I met him at was on Warren in Neff.
This is the coworker that was with him on the last day when the girl was alive.
What did you work at with Mr. Butts?
Warren in Neff.
Yes.
And Mr. Wright, I'm approaching people's proposed exhibits 4, 5, and 6. Can you look at these and tell me if you recognize those?
I recognize this one, and this one.
And those are those a fair and accurate depiction of Frank's Auto Shops? At least 2 of them on Warren and the other one maybe on Harper?
Yes,
Okay, which is the one that's on Harper?
the last one on the inside.
Okay, and that's People's Exhibit, proposed exhibit 6?
Yes.
Okay, you're not moving the admission of People's 4, 5, and 6?
Objection. No objection. They'll be admitted as People's Exhibits 5 and 6.
Thank you, Judge.
I'm not gonna lie. Switching to Mint Mobile, was it life-changing? No. Was it smart? Yes. I'm not on my parents' plan.
How long did you work at Frank's with Mr. Buck?
A few years.
About how many years would you estimate?
He needs to go to jail too.
2.
And when did that change from Frank's to another shop?
Maybe in 23 sometime.
Would it be earlier in the year or later in the year?
Maybe maybe in May. Well, maybe April, May.
And then where did you guys work then?
We got a shop together on 9,000 Connor.
And what is at 9,000 Connor?
A sicko, a car wash, and our shop was in the middle of both.
Your manager?
Yes.
Straight, I'm handing you with marker people proposed exhibits 7 and 8. Can you look at those and tell me if you recognize them?
Yes, I recognize.
And are those a fair and accurate depiction of your shop at 9,000 Connor?
Yes, it is.
And you're not with the admission that people's proposed exhibits 7 and 8?
No objection. They'll be admitted as People's Exhibits 7 and 8.
Thank you. Who was it that you mainly worked with at 9,000 Connor?
I'm sorry,
Who was it that you worked with at 9,000 Connor?
Jarvis.
I want to take you back to when you were working at Frank's with Mr. Butts. Did you ever see Mr. Butts with any children there?
Yes,
And specifically, did you see him with any young girl children?
yes,
And did you know who those were?
yes.
Who were they? Who were they?
His daughter, his niece.
Daughters and niece. What about any boys?
Yes,
Who were that?
his sons.
How often would you see him with the children there at Frank's? Did you see Mr. Butts with any children then?
Yes, daughter.
And what about any boys?
Yes,
Who were they?
his sons.
And how often would you see him with children at 9,000 Connor?
Sporadic.
And as it relates to this case, it's fair to say that you spoke with Detroit police a few times,
Yes, about 4.
about 4 times. Okay. That first time that you talked to Detroit police, do you recall about when that was?
The first time was the day before Valentine's Day, so like February 13th.
February 30th, and is that of 2024?
Yes,
All right. And at that time, were you presented with a jail call?
yes.
And who was that jail call with?
Jarvis.
Okay. And who was
Me.
What was the topic of that jail call?
He called to ask would I receive a cell phone out of a truck for him.
And were you familiar with what truck he was asking you to get it from?
Yes.
What truck was that?
It was a Z71 Chevy Suburban.
And did you know who that truck belonged to?
Yeah, his baby mom or somebody was dealing with.
And do you recall listening to that jail call?
Yeah, I recall.
If I, I would move to admit the jail call from, I believe it's February 8th, 2024.
Okay, they finna play the jail call. Okay.
Any objection? No objection. What is it? Exhibit number one? Sorry, that's exhibit number 1. Will you admit it as exhibit 1? Thank you, Judge. And may I publish? Yes, I did. Publish. Thank you, Judge.
He looking like, damn, I done got caught up in this bullshit.
Regular Buick GMC is closing out our 2024.
Don't come back on here,
Right now,
please.
we have a great
Please
selection of new.
And for the record, I am playing people's exhibit 1.
That's it.
This is a one-time free 3-minute call from an inmate at Lee County Jail. Your phone is not set to collect calls. This call has been provided by Helmet as a courtesy for friends and family. You cannot receive additional calls from this institute until you call prepaid calls. We can take your credit or debit card information over the phone and connect you immediately back to your calls. This call is subject to recording and monitoring. Press 1 to accept all communications from this. Thank you for using Sony.
My guy, what's up, man? Not shit, man. What's happening? Not shit, man. How you feeling? My bad, I missed your call. I was working like a motherfucker. I figured they said you was up there, man. They said something, man. Yeah, you know it. What's up, my nigga? Who is that? What's up, boy? You know it. Hey, shit. Man, I'm calling, man. These bitches, they put my money on my fucking books, bro. Oh, yeah, take a minute for them to put that shit on there. Even if you walk in with it, man, they be playing crazy. Yeah, I swear to God. Hey, you got a machine and shit. You show you straight, you need something. I mean, I'm going to come out to that. Yeah, I have money on my books, nigga. I can't deal with money. Oh, yeah. Yeah, so they put this shit on my hookup. I was looking for the habit. I didn't come out $0. That's some bullshit. That shit crazy. How is it though? Man, that's bullshit. I'm really gonna be quarantined on this whole shit, bro. Oh yeah, they got you like quarantine. Yeah, I'm about to be the only one in this bitch on my part. You say what happened? I said shit, I'm about to be not believe in yet, you know, this is what I'm talking to this bitch. Okay. Yeah, so what you need? Huh? No, I was trying to tell you what that customer means. Man, listen. You straight? Yeah, that's my name. Huh? So yeah, I'm good. Oh shit, yeah. You got passion number, right? Yeah. So yeah, I need you to call her one day, nigga, and get that truck up there, nigga. Get my phone out there back seat, bro. Oh man. All right. Well, I'm going to get the truck up there. What will tell her? So you got you fuck around and lost a car that there too when we was moving the radio. Okay.
You have 1 minute remaining for this call.
Reach behind that back seat. Yeah. So you reach behind that back seat, bro. The box straight behind the middle of that back seat, bro. Okay, under it or in the back or in the back thing? In the back, right in the back of the seat, bro. Okay. I got the second one. Yeah, you know, you took the key. You took the key to the gate. It's the same key. I don't got that key to it. Yeah, you do. It's the same key to the lock and stuff. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. All right. Yeah, it's the same key. Now, you know, I got you. I'll put the money on the phone later, man. When I get around, maybe I will put the credit card. You told my wife to have her bring up the key. No, I don't need it though. This is the same one I got it. So I don't need it right now anyway. This is why I get the scrap out of there.
Okay. He trying to get the damn phone.
And Mr. Wright, were you successful in getting that cell phone from the vehicle like Mr. Butt asked you to?
She came up there, but no, I wasn't successful. It wasn't there.
Wasn't there? Okay.
When we say she, who you referring to?
Tasha.
And who's talking that you?
Yeah, I look for it.
Shit, they playing.
And
his ass all of them.
I want to talk to you now about the second time that you were speaking with Detroit police. That he heard that it was just a couple days after your first time.
It was not long, a few weeks maybe. I was off tether at that point, I believe.
Okay. And do you recall talking about fixing a red Jaguar and going to Ypsilanti?
Yes, I do.
Tell me about how many times did you and Mr. Butts go to Ypsilanti?
I believe it was either 2 or 3.
All right. And how did that come about? Who's red Jaguar is this?
My son's grandma. So she called, said she was having some problems with it and asked if we would come look at it, which is not unusual. We do house calls depending on the person and where it's located, but this is my son's grandma, so of course we're gonna make the exception. She called and said she was having problems with the car, asked if we would come look at it, assess the car at her house the first time. I think we made a minor repair there, not to the extent that it was the problem that she was having after the fact.
Okay. So where red Jaguar located? You guys go out and see it.
Mr. My son's grandma driveway. It's off Michigan Avenue, I believe.
Who goes with you out there that first time? It's just you and Jarvis Butts?
Yes.
Okay. So you guys go out there and you assess, make a minor repair.
Yeah.
Does it completely fix the car?
For that problem, yes.
And then is there another time that you end up having to do work on this red Jaguar?
Yes.
Okay. Tell me about that.
She drove the Jaguar for a while. It was doing fine, and then she said it was leaking something. I asked her what it was leaking. She said she didn't know. I asked her if she could get it towed to the shop. She said, yeah.
So that your shop at 9,000 Connor?
Yes.
Okay. And who works on it at 9,000 Connor?
Me and Jarvis.
Okay. And what do you do when you finish fixing? Do you ever fixing the red Jaguar?
Yes.
Okay. And what do you do when you finish fixing it?
We take it back to her. I called her first and asked her how she was planning on retrieving the vehicle. She had said she was going to tow it, and I didn't want to cost her no more money, so I told her that we could bring it.
Okay. And do you recall if that was on or about January 9th of 2024?
It was on.
It was on that day?
Yes.
Okay. So on that day,
Whataburger, please bring back the monorail.
before you came. Tell me about how that day started for you.
I woke up. I typically leave the house at 6 because that's the time I could leave. So I went to the gym. I got to the shop probably around 8:30. I don't know who opened the shop. I can't really recall which one of us opened it, but Jarvis may have been there already. A few cars came in, then the Jaguar probably got there maybe around 9 o'clock. I assessed the Jaguar. Jarvis left a moment. I had another mechanic, being it's a foreign car, so I had a foreign car mechanic on call to help with the work, but he was busy, so he came. Said he wouldn't have time to do it, so I think I Googled it, seen how it was done, and I proceeded taking the water pump off.
Okay. About that work that day?
Yes, he was there.
Okay. What do you guys, you and Mr. Butts, do as it relates to work that night?
I think we had a few cars that came in that needed some minor repairs. Between that and the Jaguar, we was jumping in and out of the Jaguar job, and the cars that pulled up, maybe oil change, tune up, whatever, et cetera, so forth was. But we was mainly working on the Jaguar, trying to get the water pump off, as it is a hard job to do.
And do you always have all of your parts on stock or on your person in stock with you?
No, we call either AutoZone, Mansfield, or the auto stores to have.
Okay. And did you have to go get any auto parts on January 9th?
Yes, we had to go get the water pump for the Jaguar, as well as some other parts, I believe, for other cars.
Okay. And when you go and get parts, is it usually just one of you, both of you, or something else?
That depends. If it's a car there, then one of us will stay. If it's not a car, we can go together sometime.
Okay. And on January 9th of 2024, did you guys, did one of you guys go to the auto parts store, or did you both go?
We both went.
Both went? Okay. Tell me what happens when you go to the auto parts store.
Before that, I called them. They ordered the water pump, so we went and picked it up when they called and said it was in. We got in the truck, went to AutoZone, got the water pump. On our way back from AutoZone, I believe we forgot something.
Fucking shade tree mechanics. He getting on my nerves too.
So we ended up turning back around, going back to AutoZone, grabbed whatever we forgot, came back. And on our way back, we was coming down Harper. Jarvis said, "I see my niece right there. She walking." We pulled into Angel's liquor store. I still didn't see her. He pointed across my face, said she right there. She was coming across the street at that time. She got in the truck with us. She spoke. Hi, King. Hi, Jay. And we proceeded back to the shop.
Okay. So when you guys are driving to these auto parts stores, who's driving?
Jarvis,
Okay. And where?
passenger seat.
Okay. And you said when you guys are heading back to the shop the second time, that's when you said Jarvis spots someone?
Yes.
Who does he say that he spots?
His niece.
His niece, okay. And you recognize his niece?
Yes, when I see her, when he pointed her out to me, yes, I recognize her walking across the street.
Okay. And so you guys pull over. Where's she getting to the car at?
I believe she getting behind me. So the back seat behind me.
Does Jarvis say anything to her?
Yeah, she speaks to both of us and we speak back.
Okay. What does he say to her?
Hi.
And where do you guys go after you pick up his niece?
Back to the shop.
Okay, and that's at 9,000 Connor?
Yes.
Okay. And what do you guys do when you get back to 9,000 Connor?
He back in. We get out. We proceeded working on the Jaguar. I may have got out the car first with the parts, and he was in the car with her for a second. I got out, started working on the Jaguar.
And what happens next? What do you guys do?
I believe she get out, get into the front seat, reposition herself to the front seat of his truck. It was colder that day. I believe she started the truck. We started working on the Jaguar, putting the parts back on. It took a little minute. Like I said, it was a difficult job, so it took a while. At some point, I believe the truck ran out of gas, so we had to stop what we were doing to push his truck to the.
Okay, so if the little girls were able to come up to the shop, right? all these times to clean the shop up. Why is it that these 2 times is nowhere for this girl to go in the shop and she got to sit in the truck? She was in the truck when his sister was there. She was sitting in the truck. She's sitting in the truck this day. The truck done ran out of gas. What were they cleaning up in the shop if she couldn't even go in the shop and sit down if she had to sit in the fucking truck every time she was up there?
Gas pump, so he can get some gas.
So you said that she gets out of the car that you guys were in?
Yes. No, we was always in the driver's truck.
Okay.
So she gets out of the back seat and repositions herself to the front seat, so she can start the cover.
And tell me, what kind of car or what kind of truck Jarvis drive?
Escalade.
And what color?
It's pearl white.
What if you can see, what is his niece doing while you guys are working on the shop at the shop?
I believe she's on her cell phone, I believe.
Does Jarvis ever take his niece anywhere that like while you guys are working at the shop?
No.
No. Okay. Did you ask him if he was going to take her home at all?
I believe I asked him was he gonna drop her off when the truck ran out of gas. We had to push it to the pump. It was just a distraction from work, so I asked was he gonna drop her off.
This thing can hold up to 1,100 pounds.
The Big Fig mattress is a special curated mattress for bigger bodies.
There's no sagging, no dipping.
And has a 20-year warranty.
The foam.
Girl, get out that bed.
And do you finish working? Did you finish working on the Jaguar that day?
Yes.
And what happens after you finish up on the Jaguar?
I called my son grandma and asked her how she was gonna retrieve the vehicle.
That must have been an old ass Jaguar if they got to work on a Jaguar at the damn bootleg ass shop.
She said she was gonna tow it. I told her she didn't have to do that. That was just spending extra money. So I asked Jarvis, was it all right if we dropped it off? He said yes. And we started making preparations to do so.
Do you recall you guys finished the Jaguar and here to leave?
Right around 7:30 or somewhere around there.
When do you guys eventually leave the shop?
Yes.
Okay. And tell me about who all leaves the shop?
Me, Jarvis, and his niece.
And tell me about the driving arrangements.
Drove my 300 and Jarvis drove the Jaguar.
And where was
So the little girl ain't came home from school. She not at the after school program. Ain't nobody looking for the little girl. She's up at the shop with this grown man getting ready to drive way to another part of Michigan to drop a car off with 2 grown men and nobody still,
what's his niece at?
She was with him in the front seat of the Jaguar.
Now, are you able to recall what his niece looked like that day?
Yes. Faintly, but yes.
Do you remember what kind of clothing she was wearing?
I remember she had a jacket on. Like I said, a coat. It was cold, so I think it was colorful.
Colorful?
Yeah.
May I approach? Yes. Mr. Wright, I'm approaching the People's Proposed Exhibit 2. And I'm going to direct you to the top left corner. Can you tell me, is there anything that you recognize in that?
The jacket in China 1.
Okay. And is that a fair and accurate depiction of the jacket that you've seen his niece Jarvis's niece wearing that day?
Yes.
And I move for the admission of people's proposed exhibit 2.
Any objection? Objection. To the admitted as people's exhibit 2.
Thank you. And I'm going to show you your man approach. And I'm showing you its market appeals proposed exhibit 3. Do you recognize what I just handed you?
Yes.
Thanks. And is that a fair and accurate depiction of Jarvis's niece as you remember? 2024.
Yes.
Okay, and is that the same niece that went with you to Ypsilanti?
Yes, it is.
Okay, and you're moving for the admission of people's proposed exhibit 3?
No objection. Okay, to be admitted as people's exhibit 3.
Thank you. So you guys are driving to Ypsilanti. So you're driving in your 300 and Jarvis is driving the Jaguar with his niece.
Yes.
Okay. About how long did it take you guys to get to Ypsilanti?
It was raining that day, so about
And when you got to Ypsilanti, what did you do?
we get out, we park the car, get out, we go in. My son's grandma and I believe his auntie was there as well, so they greeted us. They'd spoken to him before, so they greet him. And then my son, grandma asked who the little girl was.
And did you introduce the little girl?
No,
Okay. Who introduced the little girl?
Jarvis did.
And what did Jarvis introduce her as?
His niece.
And about how long do you guys stay in Ypsilanti?
Not long, maybe 15 minutes or so. My son, auntie had to go get the rest of our money that my grandma didn't have, so she went to the ATM.
What do you guys do much but the ATM?
Talking. She was just telling us about other work she needed to get around her house, et cetera, so on and so forth.
And was Mr. Butts with you the whole time?
Yes.
So you guys eventually leave Ypsilanti.
Yes.
And tell me about the driving arrangements coming or leaving Ypsilanti.
Which is mine. We get in, Travis in the front. I believe Messiah sat behind me.
Sat behind you?
Yes.
Okay. So, and is there any kind of talking or conversation when you guys are driving?
No, I got sounds in my car, so no.
And do you recall about what time you guys, where do you guys go when you leave Ypsilanti?
Back to 9,000 Connor.
Do you recall about what time you guys get back to 9,000 Connor?
Probably around 8:45. I was cutting close on the tether.
What do you do when you get back to 9,000 Connor?
Opened up the shop door where he left. He left his truck in one of the bays, so we opened up that bay door, went through the gas station. That's the way we entered the shop. Went through the gas station, opened the shop, opened one of the bay doors. I went to the back and started splitting the money that we had made for the day, and separating the receipts.
So,
Getting this truck,
do you recall where at this truck she got into?
passengers,
Is that front passenger, back passenger, or something else?
front passenger.
And where's your butt at?
Back in the back with me, separate the cash.
And when you leave the shop,
No, I left first.
You left first. Okay. So when you leave, who's still at the shop?
Jarvis and me.
You see them leave the shop at all?
No.
I'm going to show you how easy it is to create a website for your salon or spa business that looks this polished. Seriously, I did this in just a couple of minutes, and you can too, no matter the size of your business. Let's get into it. First, you're going to want to map out your brand aesthetic. You can use Pinterest, Canva, or even a good old-fashioned magazine collage. As you can see for this website, I'm going for an earthy but still polished and elevated vibe. Now you're going to choose a theme that complements that brand. I'm going to go with clay because I think that the strong shapes really accentuate that bit of glam, bolder energy that I want to showcase in this brand. Next, we're going to choose a palette for the website base. I'm going to go with light because I think it really matches that natural, neutral element of the brand that I mapped out in my Pinterest board. That being said, I do still want to add some pops of color to this website, so let's take a look through the accent colors. I feel like a green is the obvious direction here, so I'm going to start with Emerald Envy, and then let's take a look at First Million. Okay, definitely. I'm going to go with First Million. Love it. Now it's time to pick a font that feels right for this brand. I am thinking that modern looks really clean.
And have you seen Jarvis's niece, the one that was with you on the night, her since January 9th, 2025?
No.
Now I want to talk about the day after you guys went to SC, so January 10th. Do you recall if Mr. Bucks was at work that day?
I don't think he was.
What makes you think that he wasn't?
3 times, 4 times. No reason for him to call me if he was standing right next.
No response. So I don't think he's speculating, but that's what he believes.
You asked the question, re-asked the question.
Yes. So you said that you don't believe he was at work because he would call you, or he called you so often?
He called me. We had a 30-minute conversation on one account, and then we had another conversation for about 15 minutes. So.
Okay. So that makes you believe in your mind that he was actually on the ceiling?
What's the question first?
It's asking, based on those conversations, that Mr. Bucks was not the shop with him. I don't think that's leading. It's stating a conclusion.
He said he already stated that he wasn't at the shop. We didn't do it. So I'll overrule.
You can.
One more time.
So based on the length of those phone calls and the time of them, did that make you believe that Mr. Bucks was not the shop?
Right.
Did Jarvis Bucks ever mention to you about his niece being missing?
No.
Have you talked to Mr. Bucks aside from the call that we played since turning himself in?
No.
And do you know someone, do you know any of Jarvis's siblings?
Yes.
And which sibling do you?
I met his brother and I met his sister.
You talked to his sister. Well, start that. Would his sister ever come to the shop?
Sporadically.
Okay. And are there times that you talk to her?
Yes.
Okay. And you talked to her about Jarvis's niece being missing?
After the post questioned me, I believe she came up there and we.
Get ready with me to save some money. How, you may ask? I'm switching to Mint Mobile. My best friend just fully convinced me when she told me that.
And Mr. Wright, I asked you earlier about if you'd seen Mr. Butts in the courtroom. So did you? I didn't see him. Okay. Yes. And I'm showing you People's Proposed Exhibit 9. Can you tell me if you recognize that photo?
Yes.
And who is it in that photo?
Jarvis.
Okay. That's Jarvis Butts?
Yes.
Okay. Now for the admission of People's Proposed Exhibit 9.
Exhibit 9.
Thank you. And Mr. Wright, I kind of want to direct your attention back to People's Proposed Exhibit 3, or People's Exhibit 3, I'm sorry. Can you turn me around holding it?
Yes.
Okay. And do you know who this person in this photo is?
Yes.
Okay. And who do you know her as now?
Nazaya.
Get his ass. Oh, this gotta be old, man, because his hair, he don't have hair no more like that. How long this been going on?
The next time you see
he went to the barber shop
after January 9th, 2024, do you see any injuries on him?
No, I don't believe I've seen
haircut.
Thank you for the judge.
That's pretty much all the testimony that they had on the whole trial. Yeah, I had to eat, but I think that everybody should go to jail. The grandmother should be arrested. The aunt should be arrested. I think the co-worker should be arrested. Everybody who knew what was going on with him and this little girl should be arrested. And I think he should tell them where he put this child at. You know, I think he should tell where he put them at, where he put her. He should be required to tell them where she is, because they still don't know where she is. They still don't know where she is. Is this still going on in court? Yeah, he's going to the judge just gave permission pretty much for his trial to start. So he's going to trial. He's going to trial. Yeah. He's going to trial. It starts, I think she said on the 26th or something. The trial starts this month. So it starts this month. But I just don't even know why he's even going to trial, like with all of the messages and the evidence, and just I don't know why he's trying to fight it. Yeah, he needs to tell where this baby is at, you know. because they still haven't found her. Yes, yeah, we're gonna follow it. Most definitely, we're gonna follow it. I just hate the fact that she was just the way she was just thrown away in life, you know. Oh, hold on. It's a short clip really quick. I'm gonna show y'all about her father actually. Hold on. Because a lot of people was asking about her real dad. I'm gonna show y'all a short clip about him. He had actually passed away. He was looking for her allegedly. I don't know. It's a short clip about her dad. Hold on. It was a short video I seen about her dad. Yeah, he where did the video go? It was a video about her dad. I don't know where it went. Oh, here it is.
Work today is broken. We're all working in too many disconnected apps, and it's killing team productivity. But for
More than 4 months since 13-year-old Neziah Harris stepped off her school bus and disappeared.
Now, her family is still waiting for answers and renewing their pleas for someone to come forward with information.
Neziah was last seen back on January 9th at the intersection of Cornwall and 3 Mile Drive.
Now, the primary suspect in her disappearance is a registered sex offender currently being held in the Wayne County Jail.
Well, 7 News Detroit reporter Ryan Marshall is live at the Frank Murphy Hall of Justice in downtown Detroit, where the family will gather for a vigil later this morning. Ryan.
Well, guys, the family of that missing Detroit teen still seeking justice in this case. That includes Neziah's biological father, who exclusively spoke with 7 News Detroit. He is fighting for his own life, but is holding on to find his little girl.
I know the family hopes and prays that she is still alive.
Correct.
But if you get that phone call,
that's why I'm getting back in the ministry.
48-year-old Mervyn Jennings is Neziah Harris's biological father. He says he's tried to reconnect with his daughter for the past 8 years. Jennings says he was only reconnected after 2 Detroit Public Schools police officers tracked him down.
When the last time you been up to your daughter's school? I said, my daughter's school. I said, I don't even know what school she go to. I said, I've been looking for her. And they looked at each other, and I was like, what's going on? They said, your daughter's missing.
He's dealt with serious medical issues in the 8 years away from Neziah. Jennings has congestive heart failure. He says in April, doctors gave him only 7 days to live. While that prognosis has slightly improved, Mervyn needs a new heart. While dealing with those difficult health challenges, Mervyn says what really hurts his heart.
I believe my daughter was pregnant. Yes.
He says much of the family thinks Neziah was being sexually assaulted by a man who is a convicted sex offender. We're not naming him because he hasn't been officially charged in the case.
Oh, my God. They're like, oh, my God. Oh, my God. You know, what's done in the dark, it's going to come. It's going to come. You can't do this. You can't do this, man.
And get this, Mervyn also says that he talked to Neziah's older brother, who says that registered sex offender has been molesting her since she was 12 years old. They are holding out hope that Neziah will come home alive. We're live in downtown Detroit, outside of the Frank Murphy Hall of Justice. I'm Ryan Marshall for 7 News Detroit this morning.
Yeah, you can hear.
Some people don't even know me, and they coming out. Just don't stop.
The family of Neziah Harris needs each and every one of us right now. Her father, Mervyn Jennings, is holding on to hope that he will see his daughter again, but it's been 10 weeks.
Yeah, there have been numerous searches, and yet they are no closer to bringing 13-year-old Neziah home. Here's Pamela Osborne.
13-year-old Neziah Harris, an 8th grader at J.E. Clark Preparatory Academy, is still missing. She was last seen on Tuesday, January 9th.
They came up to see me at the hospital. They asked me some questions about my daughter. Have I seen her? And I haven't seen my daughter.
Neziah's father, Mervyn Jennings, had been in the hospital for weeks recovering from a stroke and other health issues when he learned of Neziah's disappearance from school investigators. We know Neziah went to school that day. She rode the bus home to her usual stop at Cornwall and 3 Mile.
They have, footage of her getting on the school bus, and the bus driver did say that she did get off at her regular stop. Okay. And she was supposed to have been coming home like she normally do.
She never even cried from the goddamn beginning. The grandmother never gave a damn. She never shed a tear from the first day.
February, we spoke with Annette Harris, Neziah's maternal grandmother and guardian. She reported Neziah's disappearance to Detroit Public Schools Community District. Their police department launched an investigation the very next day, on January 10th. More than a month later, after hitting a roadblock, they notified Detroit police of Neziah's disappearance. That was February 13th.
13-year-old girl in Neziah.
DPD got to work immediately, canvassing the East Side community where Neziah and was like, it would be the first of many major searches.
I would describe as a metropolitan scavenger hunt. The searches have been everywhere.
Tamara Smith, the DPD commissioner from the district where Neziah went missing, helped us put pins on a map. Investigators from more than a dozen local, state, and federal departments have searched all over the city of Detroit, Clinton Township, also in and around Ann Arbor.
We've been heavily canvassing the area by Greater Grace Church, area around the Rouge River, outskirts of Brightmoor.
Specialized water rescue and recovery teams have assisted in some of the searches, while the net of concerned community members pitching in to help find Neziah grows wider.
We had active gang members, people who are deemed to be the worst of the city, who were viciously out looking for her, passing flyers out, going canvassing. We all want the best. We want to see Neziah home in the living.
Mervyn suffers from congestive. He's out searching himself every day. He's well enough to, with his wife Nakia, by his.
It's just been very trying, taxing, and empty, but we're not going to stop.
We have been so moved by all who have turned out to help, especially since
father passed away.
Neziah's disappearance has caused a rift within the family.
You have in your life where you do think you're standing alone. And without anything, they come through. They come through and they there.
Neziah's family is still waiting and wondering what happened after she got off of her school bus.
I want to see her again. My daughter wants to see her again.
Pamela Osborne, local.
And right now, we're still waiting to hear from Detroit Police and Detroit Public Schools community. It's on their individual investigations.
We held hands like our first date. And yes, against all odds, your dad wore the sparkly hat, and I loved it.
Pretty much.
Next time, you all have to come too.
Let me stop this. I see what's the name is live now talking about the story. Miss Cheek, speak. So yes, this has been going on. Her mama is alive, Ari, but her daddy died. He died like a few weeks after she went missing. He passed away. Her mama is still alive. The mama is supposed to be on drugs. So She has tomorrow. We're going to look at her aunts. We're going to look at the other family members that we're calling and reporting. We're going to look at their stories. They were calling, they were reporting, and they know that they're sure that he did it. They know about the crazy relationships within the family and how that works. Yes, the family is bogus. So yeah, that's pretty much what's going on. But yeah, so y'all, that's pretty much her family. I hate that for her. I hate that for that baby, but she's probably in a better place. Well, she is in a better place where she don't have to go through this kind of bullshit anymore. You know, it's sad. It's very, very sad. In her short life that she had to endure all of that. But she did have family that loved her. Another part of the family. I know you motherfucking lying. Hold on. Hold on, went over here. Hold on, y'all. Yeah, she did doubt that he loved her. She wanted love. She wanted love. That's what she wanted. Unfortunately, she didn't get that in her little short life from nobody. She didn't get it from nobody. Okay, so we're finna go over here real quick. Over by Nika house. Because Nika done bought the damn kids some fucking covers. And she had like she done bought the kids a whole damn. This don't make no damn sense. She done finally bought the kids a little dollar blanket. Nika at the store stealing a dab can opener and fell out of her damn sleeve. Oh my god.
Hey, please welcome back to the channel. Please like and subscribe. Turn post notification for post video. Anyway, post video. I'm in the store getting the girls some blankets and the babies some blankets for the beds. Anywho, hope you guys enjoyed this little minute to bar with Miss Nika. Is bringing in the positivity in 2025, leave all the negativity in 2024.
Nika is in the store with this bow on under a goddamn. You know what? Oh my god, she done bought this bow into this year with this little hat. Oh Jesus!
Enjoy the vlog. See you later. Hey, please welcome back to the channel. Please like and subscribe. Turn post notification for post video. Anyway, post video. I'm in the store getting the girls some blankets.
So she done surprised, like she's surprising them with a new house.
She buys clothes.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, kids, it's so sad.
Yeah. Put your head down. Down, Leah. Here you go. Open. I can't find no other color for you. I know green was your favorite color too, but I got green for myself. Let me show you what I got for my me and the
So she just told the little girl she know that green was her favorite color, but she got green for herself. She didn't get her green, even though she know that's her favorite color. She got it for herself.
Got this. Go back over to the cart. Back up. Back up. I can't see it.
This is so cute.
That's how it work does. It costs $9.99 and it comes with absolutely nothing. On the thing it says one piece, one comforter. That's all it comes with. It don't come with a mattress. It don't come with nothing. An air bed. It don't come with nothing.
Working out pay. You know what I'm saying? Thank you, Mom. You know what y'all need to do next? Yeah. Yeah, y'all already know. I'll watch them do. She buys clothes.
Yes, ma'am.
How was this a surprise? This is something they supposed to already fucking have.
Yeah.
Put your head down. Down, Leah.
Here you go.
Open.
I can't find no other color for you. And I know green was your favorite color too, but I got green for myself. Let me show you what I got for my. Me and the babies got this. Go back over there with the cart.
Back up. I can't see it.
This is so cute.
Leah, I can't see you.
Mom. And I need the big one. This is what hard work does when I get what I go to work and I'll pay. You know what I'm saying? Give me my hug. Thank you, Mom. You know what y'all need to do next? Yeah. Yeah, y'all already know. I'll watch them do.
Keep your eyes closed.
So of course she goes to get her hair done again.
So I'm doing a short video right now because I'm eating some Popeyes. I want y'all to see how good it looks. Yum, yum. Eat them up. So we got some fresh chicken. We waited almost 20-15 minutes for red beans and rice. Of course, I just ate, but you know I'm greedy. So I'm doing a short video right now because I'm eating some Popeyes. I want y'all to see how good it looks. Yum, yum. Eat them up. So we got some fresh chicken. We waited almost 20-15 minutes.
She got the kids a 9. They don't have a bed to put it on, a cover to put the goddamn bed. They don't have nothing to put it on. Absolutely nothing.
Okay, look. Oh, yeah. Tacos tonight for everybody. This is what we got. We don't have the taco shells because they wanted the Doritos. Still, we do got in the pot. No. They don't want that. I know they don't want that.
I don't see no sauce or no sour
Yeah, we got it.
cream.
We for sure got it. Yeah, we got it. What she fixing? All right. Get them a lot. Good, baby. Leah, true. If you eat lettuce? Yeah. Come on. Drop that meat on that thing. Come on, I'm trying to get it out the pot.
Oh my God.
If your food look better than mine, it probably tastes better. I don't want to talk with your bees, man. So, what? You post what? Can't eat both with cheese and lettuce. What? We post a video. Peace to the Middle East. Leave all the negativity in 2024, bringing the positivity in 2025. See y'all guys back in the next video. Peace to the Middle East. Looking like, hey,
Girl, she looking like she's straight out of goddamn Tyler Perry play. The first time when they hit the stage, straight out of got the girl Nika.
Looking pretty.
Nika thinks she fine as hell with this little piece on.
On a beautiful night in the city.
Ooh.
So I'm riding on the passionate voice of mine. Looking pretty. Better get my food. Not too good. Why are you hoping for? Like my mother. And my mother in the dumpster.
Girl, leave that little wig alone.
2024 is positive vibes only. Feel me? No negativity in 2025. You heard me? Put that on. Yo, get with me, shorty. Ooh. Shorty like mine. Shorty like mine.
Ooh.
Like 15 minutes.
Ooh.
Gibbity bop. Yep. Hey.
Oh, the girl, she didn't let her put the bow on. Girl, no, she ain't let the daughter put the bow on. She didn't let her wear the damn bow. You know what? She'd have passed the damn bow. Oh my God.
What did you do to my brother? Go. Good night. Lights out.
Oh, should have passed the bow. Jesus.
Where's my brother? What did you do to my brother? What do you do to my brother? You look like there's type of people that we go. Come on, people that be hiding black weed. Okay, look. Oh, yeah.
Nika straight out of church, baby. Nika is showing out.
Pee wee cake. It's so good, it'll make you want to slap your mama, yo. Delicious. I'm telling you, yum, yum, yum. Yo, it's rainy weather. I had this cake that was so good. I'm trying to think it's like vanilla ice cream. That nice ice cream. I got the girl chocolate. I'm bad.
That's why her skin fucked up now. All that damn sugar. She don't drink water. She don't bathe. She don't wash her sheets, her pillowcases. She don't wash her hands.
I never see belt. This is good. I got to pick where we at. Yum, yum. Yum, yum. Bye. Pee wee cake. It's so good. You make you want to sack your mama, yo.
Baby, Nika done got that little piece of wig slapped on my head, baby. You can't tell Nika a goddamn thing. What is going on?
Cooking with Kaya. Cooking with Kaya. You can't be doing that. Stop. Cooking with Kaya. Cooking with Kaya. Cooking with Kaya. All right, sing. All right, listen. The devil is a liar. Victory is mine.
I see what the kids singing the spiritual. Oh.
Victory is mine. Yeah.
Nika.
Woo. The devil's a liar. Victory is mine.
Don't take that look.
Yeah. Victory is mine.
Baby ain't got no pants on. The baby ain't got no pants on. It's good in wintertime, good and cold outside. She got on all these layers. She got on this jacket, this musty jacket, this filthy jacket, a filthy bow, and a filthy hat, and the baby don't have no pants on. And they singing Negro spirituals in the car in the wintertime looking like this.
Cooking with Kaya. Good morning. Today is officially Thursday, y'all. It's very dead in the laundromat. There's nobody here. So I'm in here washing Leah's blanket, y'all. Even though she got a new one yesterday, I'm washing the one that she had that I did not wash yesterday because it was my day off. So let's go see what it's on. Enjoy Thursday, baby. We can use the shirt. Of course, we don't. Oh, we did. Nobody did. Damn. Yeah.
Why, Nika?
Take care of the babies like I'm doing in 2024. So we will negativity in 2024, bring the positivity in 2025. Let's repeat that. We will negativity in 2024.
You still left that bow. I know all them kids. You should have left that bow in 2024. Hell. She kills me with that. Then look, she don't order her some shit from Temu.
So I got these glasses off of Temu, y'all. These so cute. Ain't they right now? These thick glasses come from Temu. And they they're cute. They got these kinds. We're gonna switch them out.
You can worry about the wrong shit. They don't even have no furniture.
Oh, these fire. Imagine get my hair done, do it. Face it bad.
They got these colors too, but these and these are so dope. I like them. Mom, you already have one. Mama, do you have a blue one? No, I seen these on the website and I was like, oh, these are dope. Oh, crap. That's when I got paid like some more because I broke my other one. And I got this
Why she got this bow on with the cat?
It's the bra. The bra is like an extra large. I tried on, but you got like extra large. It looks small, but I did try it on. And it comes with the pin. So I got the set.
She told me she done already tried it on. If you done already tried it on, why the fuck you gonna show it to us after you done already put it on your little musty body?
It looks like it's small. I tried everything on. That came from Tima. Yeah, I like that. You got that set? Yeah, I like that set. I got this one. I got the black one. I got the black one like this. It's another set. Yeah, but what is that? Underwear from Tima. Oh, yeah, I like it. I like it. Yeah. I like all of them. I like all of them. That's all I had got. I forgot I had been ordered this stuff a long time ago. And it just came to my house. I was like, oh, okay. Yeah, it's my little Tima thing.
She don't, Ari.
Shirt that's supposed to have before.
None of them do.
Oh, my ear, you in my ear.
I got 2 towels in the whole
shirt
house.
2025 year right here. Okay, 2025. Sit right here. Happy New Year. I'm gonna wear this like this black lady. But I got the 2024 year too. But yeah, this is the team haul here. And put these glasses back in here. But I like these glasses. They're dope. All colors dope. Like a summer type glasses. Like the gold thing on it. Yeah, y'all rate these glasses. Which I think like these glasses. I think they do. Put them back here. My kids bought my other one. Drop these like, comment, subscribe, time post notifications, post a video. You know, we need to post a video. Leave all the negativity in 2024, bringing the positivity in 2025. We see you guys in our next video. Peace and millions. So I see my home. See y'all later.
She done bought every kind of piece of dirt from last year.
So, got these glasses off of Timo, y'all. He's so cute. And then right now.
This don't make no damn sense. You
I'm pronouncing the name wrong. He is 11 and he loves to watch our channel and he is a fan. So we want to say happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you.
Never mind. We ain't about to do it.
So last night I was in the house ready to clean the oven out. She's never said that they had the oven on. When to stick my hand in the oven, I got burned and it burned badly. Oh God. Last night I was in the house.
She said they going to hell, whoever do her nails. They going some damn where, honey. Nika, boy, you can't tell Nika, bitch, stay, baby. She done got her little man, honey. She got her little man now, honey. You can't tell her nothing. Paternity, hold on. Paternity has been back for all 8 of my kids. Well, bitch, you didn't tell us. You ain't told us.
People are going back to the channel. I'm getting ready to talk about this. Everybody's asking about these kids. And if people are too deep in my business, but what you put out there is what you dish out there. People gonna base their.
She got all the bells and whistles. I tell you, Anika channel. Look, she got all the shit on her shit.
Enjoy the vlog.
People, please welcome back to the channel. Please like and subscribe. Turn on post notifications. Post a video. And when we post a video. Welcome back to the channel, guys. I'm letting you guys know I'm about to get ready to talk to you guys about the DNA test that everybody keep asking about and we're ready for these results. I'm going to give y'all the results.
Girl, now she not putting the goddamn bow inside the hat. She's storing the goddamn bow inside the hat. I'm not finna play with Nika.
On this video.
Nika ass you say, I'm not finna play with Nika today.
Well, they've been back and they've been back a long time ago. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I don't address my business on the internet, but Hayward being the father of Leah and HJ, I guess he wanted to get proof to see if he was the father of Lena and Saasia. I guess the internet wanted to know too, because I told the internet that he wasn't the father of my last two babies, just to cover up for him during the time he was in a relationship with his girlfriend, his current.
Can you imagine your man creeping on you with Nika? You going with a man and he cheating on you with Nika and getting Nika pregnant.
Current girlfriend. And I'm not gonna bring her name up on here, but y'all should know who she is. Since people going through that, like, where's the DNA test, that is too much information. But at the end of the day, I know who I slept with, I know who I deal with, and I know who I'm laying with, and I know who I lay with. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, I feel like my personal business does not need to be on the internet, but what I put out there, like y'all say, put my seatbelt on, it comes back. So during the time that me and him were involved, I currently, like, not currently, I mean, well, how you put it? I gotta say the right words without taking things wrong with it.